Sorry, I was fighting with a map that they baked in grid lines and it was refusing to line up.
Oh, that's not fun.
It's really not. And so I just decided to up my opacity to 100% and say, this is it.
Fair, fair.
'Cause otherwise, I would still be fighting right now.
I
Can't
assume
let him win.
well, don't worry, Andrew. We'll pick up the fight for you.
They won.
Just
No, because it's a great map and, like, yeah, no. It's just like,
yeah. I feel it.
like, it's perfect in every other way, but you baked in a grid.
Yeah.
You know how long it takes to line up my grid?
You
Okay.
bet. Dab it up. Dab it up.
And there is. Okay. Cool. I've got my notes. 6 pages worth, so definitely not getting to all that.
Probably not.
Okay, so when last we left our heroes, the crew at Seaview Garrison decided to head north towards Otgro, decide to investigate around there.
Yeah. On an
Uh,
adventure.
Indeed. Zace is currently stationed not quite at the Io tribe's campgrounds. They spent the night at this funky little grotto that they found that had a lot of symbolism and discoveries to be learned, putting it vaguely. But
Yep.
Zace gained a feat and some new abilities there by picking a phantom flower growing off of a sarcophagus.
Ooh.
And a little pixie or spirit sprite thingy that follows me around. My friend. Pat.
Um. So yes. Here, could you speak for just 1 second to make sure that I have my audio working correctly?
Me?
Hello?
What?
Just in general, I just wanted to make sure that I
Oh.
saw the bar lighting up and it was all
Hello.
good.
Hello.
Konnichiwa,
That's a
mi
thing.
amigo.
Sometimes.
Sometimes OBS is weird.
Sometimes OBS forgets the O.
But it is working right now, so I don't have to worry about that for the rest of the time because I'm just going to ignore it.
Yay! Ignoring our problems is the way!
But there is no problem.
That's the best kind of problem to ignore.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Okay, so opening with Zace.
Oh, it's a me.
You spent
Zace!
you spent the night at the grotto with Mari.
Yay!
Um, is there anything that you would specifically like to do over the night period? Having into taken upon this additional force, or would you like to jump to the next morning?
I think Dace is not super aware of it fully yet, because I think it's something that he will learn as it goes on. That's what I'm thinking. So, additional force. I guess we just spent the night just in the warmth and the love in the
Okay.
area.
Sounds good. Um, uh, the sun moves overhead as morning comes around. Uh, warm glow, and the sun comes up. It is seemingly looking like the beginnings of a rather good day. Mari yawns incredibly loudly, and there's just kind of gusts of wind kind of echoing out throughout from around and beneath them.
Oh.
Just big heavy breath, big heavy sigh, and just coming to for the morning.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception check. Okay, let's roll. I still don't have real life dice. I need to go downstairs and like go through all the boxes.
No,
Okay.
does that mean you're relying on owlbears?
Again, yes, I hate it.
No, don't do it! Don't do it! Let my story be a cautionary tale!
What doing your story? What happened?
Rolled a nat 1 and we lost our Healy staff.
Oh, well, I already know the owlbear hates me, so I got an 11, I think. Yes,
Okay.
11.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had an itch on my back. So, with an 11, you come to. It's getting a little bit later in the morning, but nonetheless, everything seems to be in order. As you're kind of picking up the little bits that you laid down for comforts and just kind of bearing the elements out here, you notice very small for a humanoid footprints that kind of seem to walk by your campsite and then just kind of off back towards the woods a little bit.
Mhm.
Like they sort of kind of made a little bit of a U around and then turned around and rotated around again.
Mari, did you sense anyone last night?
Mari grunts. Let me go ahead and roll a perception check for Mari.
Oh, what's Mari's thing? Perception is wisdom.
Correct.
Mari got 0.
Oh boy.
Okay. No pluses. Just an 8.
Just an 8. Mari kind of pouts at you like, I was sleeping. I thought keeping watch was your responsibility, and just kind of like, I didn't see anything.
Okay.
But
sounds
kind of
good.
in a slightly rebellious teenager kind of way.
You're so silly, Mari. Pat pat. I just want to check my stuff real quick. Nothing missing.
Nope. Everything's
Yippee.
there.
Okay, Mari, let us head off. Back home.
Okay. As you begin heading north, yeah, it would be northernwards, towards the tribe's campground. Eventually, you begin to hear this sort of rhythmic thunking sound.
Okay, so?
Yes.
Like, whoa.
Sort of like a blunt object hitting a tree and just kind of shaking the leaves.
Do I recognize the rhythm?
It's just kind of steady. Just like bump, bump, bump with, leafy reverb.
Is it towards the direction we're heading? Or somewhere else?
It's a little bit more northern. So you would have to kind of head to your left a little bit, and that wouldn't necessarily take you super off course, but just a little. Oh, am I cutting out? It looks like my Wi-Fi might be doing something.
The internet is bad, so I will be cutting out for sure
Oh.
every once in a while.
Okay. I'm gonna
You're clear on our end, Andrew. Or my end, at least.
Okay. I don't know why, because it was showing red for me all of a sudden, and then now it's not. But yeah, no, you just kind of hear this rhythmic pulsing, with natural reverb as leaves kind of shake from a maybe not entirely fully solid, maybe at one point in time kind of wounded or overwatered at different areas tree.
1 second. Okay, back. I'm heading that direction with Mari. It sounds sort of like music. I mean, it kind of makes me want to dance. Maybe if it's a nice rhythm.
Just kind of a steady pulse, not really any rhythmic intent.
Okay. Hmm, Um, we'll check out the noise.
Okay. As you approach, you see that there is a very small humanoid creature. They look human, but they're maybe mid-thigh on you. Like, you are substantially larger than them, and they're just kind of like rhythmically bumping their head into the tree and then just kind of causing the whole thing to shake a little bit.
Please do not do that. I was gonna like try to put myself put my hand in between their head and the tree, so they don't hit the head on the tree.
They do not seem to be recognizing much of your voice, but as you put your hand out, they all kind of whack to the hand and then kind of immediately look over to you and just kind of head cocked and just kind of look at you. And you can see that this person is, for one, unnaturally pale. Like, not quite to like an albinism level, but like they definitely once had like an auburn hair that has since almost not been bleached, but almost like through stress begun kind of fraying to whites and grays. What were once blue eyes seem to kind of have a bit of a crystalline fractal takeover that just sort of has like little bits of blue and hazel and green that just kind of all around in this sort of milky white. They just kind of look at you with this sort of like fly's eye expression and just kind of the most blank expression across their face. And you can see just kind of in general kind of this almost deep blue to with a like undercurrent of like a slight teal and electric kind of blue that just kind of like is crawling up the left side of their face and down the left side of their body, one of which kind of seems to enter into the side of the eye and just kind of be like just kind of almost a part of the skin.
Is it like
kind of
blood
like
going up
it's
or
just
down?
kind of just there, almost like a moss on a tree, but like
Oh,
there, and it seems to have this sort of like pulsing kind of energy to it, where it's just kind of it's not like it's directly influencing, but like it's definitely just kind of there in an odd way, like sort of like if you set lights to like an LED light to pulse, and it'll kind of slowly morph between different colors. Like this is only staying within a couple different hues, but it's just sort of there and kind of rolling up and down the body with a very faint bioluminescence.
oh, that's cool.
Uh,
Is their head okay from hitting their head on the wall? Are they bleeding at all? Not the wall, the tree, but
um,
still.
like there's some branches, like there's a little bit of bark that's kind of cut off into bangs a little bit. Um, they don't seem to be injured from the action, which is good. Um,
Mhm.
but they also don't seem to necessarily be responding or reacting as if said injury or said inflictions would have hurt them. They seem to be
Um,
maybe 13. Anywhere
Well,
between the ages of 10 and 13, like on the younger side of human.
well, child, are you okay? Oh, no. Do you, is your family here? Why are you hitting your head on the wall? I'm gonna like put my hand like just on their head, like touching it, making sure like they're like like when you touch your head to see if you're cold or like when you have a sickness, like that.
Uh, unnaturally cold. They kind of just open up their mouth in a way that just kind of hangs wide, like, and you just hear like a clicking from the back of the throat, like almost like a cat about to cough up a hairball.
Mm. Uh, are you hungry? Maybe. Uh, is there a reason you were hitting your head? Did you throw up?
Um, you just kind of get the same response, like it is troubled. They're
Trouble.
wearing, as far as like the clothing goes, like they're wearing just kind of very plain, very old, very dirty kind of commoners' clothes. Um,
Um, I don't know where you come from, but would you like to come with me to my home?
they
Um,
just kind of blankly stare at you and kind of have that throat click. It
and
almost sounds
maybe
as though like they were trying to speak, but their tongue was cut out. But like
yeah, that's what I'm
you
thinking.
can clearly see that it's there, so that's not it. But it's
Yeah.
that sort of like throaty sound.
Yeah, my cat does that. I don't think we're quite communicating well. Um, mm, um, I'm gonna hold out my hand, like it, like hold hands.
Um, okay. You reach out and they kind of seem to extend their hand to you, and then if they, as soon as they kind of like grip, it's 0 to 100 very quickly. Like,
Mm?
like they have like when they do when they're grabbing onto something, there's no like in between as far as grasp. It is
Ah,
like very binary muscle control.
mm-hmm. We need to get your body and your muscles and bones stronger. Um, I'll hold on to your hand and I'll lead the child to Mari and
Mari seems kind of weirded out, like hesitant
mm,
around them.
well, um,
Like
child.
they don't
uh,
seem to react to Mari one bit,
Okay,
which good but weird.
I'm gonna like whisper Mari. Mari, what's your opinion?
Um. Okay. That's a 11 on the die. Uh, hang on. Sorry, I dropped one of my other dice.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, so Mari's roll was an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Um. let me put it this way. You get the sense that this is that this creature has a passive intimidation bonus, and that Mari didn't quite make their check. So Mari is kind of unsure how to react or respond.
Oh, am I feeling intimidated?
That's up to you to decide. It's more of a narrative intimidation.
Mm,
But Mari is very hesitant and does not seem comfortable with them.
Here, look, this is how it's gonna go. I am gonna be going to my home. If you'd like to come along with us, you can follow. If not, you can stay here. Okay? Um, Mari, I'm gonna whisper this. Mari, I'm going to respect that you are not comfortable around him and that we do not know this person. So let us just move on our own. But see what happens, I guess.
Um, as you're saying this, they kind of blink at you, and the almost crystalline structures of their eyes, like they blink twice, and you can see that the different little bits of color in there kind of shift around like glitter in milk.
Ooh.
As they're just kind of like, they're definitely watching you, but it's weird.
Okay, I think I started to feel weirded out. Let's just get going. Okay, we're gonna go now. Bye. I'm gonna like make sure I have everything with me, and like the waif, gonna like stick next to Mari.
As you begin to
I
head
want
off,
to Mari.
you hear them kind of return to pounding their head against the tree.
Oh my gosh, I cannot stand that though. Like, I'm gonna get off. Mari, 1 second. I feel like taping a pillow onto their head. I'm going to grab like some leaves, vines, and stuff real quick. Make a cushionary little pillow. I'm just gonna say pillow. Rope, wrap it around their head. Okay, now we can go.
As you do that, they immediately clasp onto your hand as you're trying to apply it. And 1 second here.
Hald's gonna bite me. I can already tell it.
Ooh, cool. This is an attack.
Oh gosh, yay!
That's okay. That's a 17 to hit.
Oh wait. Wait. That's my armor class, so I think it hits.
Okay, cool.
Oh
You take 23 points of necrotic damage as they kind of grasp onto you, and you watch as soon as they do this, you watch as elements of their skin kind of begin to burble in this almost trypophobic pattern, and then kind of begins to be filled in by the moss.
How many points of damage?
23 necrotic. For the record, that was a first level inflict wounds.
Okay, we're jumping back. We heading out. Bye bye. Uncool.
They will not let you attach a pillow to their head.
Yeah, I can tell. Here are the leaves. You can attach it to yourself. Please don't hurt yourself. That is not a good. You matter, little
They
child.
don't seem to understand a word of what you're saying.
I'm just going to spout it out anyways. Child, you matter. Please don't hurt your head. You're gonna give yourself a concussion or something. Not good. Bad. Bone. Your skull is very, very good. Very good protector. I hope your skull is really good, so you will never get hurt. So bye bye. I trust in your skull rather than my pillow. No, but
Go ahead
thanks.
and roll me a medicine check just for the fun of it.
Medicine. Okay. Yeah. That is 12.
um. I mean, younger people's skulls aren't fully
Yes, I
formed,
know.
so like if she's doing this basically all day, like
Oh, I
that.
thought it was a boy.
I mean, the hair's
Mm,
short, but like not like super like a little bit ambiguous, but they are they do go she.
got it. So skull is not good.
Skull is going to take a bit.
Okay, if they're not gonna let me take the pillow around their head, but I can tape it around one of the trees. Maybe does the tree does okay? Are they only doing it to one tree or is it multiple trees? Like,
Uh,
is there a dent in the tree?
a little bit.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
they've broken past the first layer of bark and kind of are hitting hardwood.
Mari, I don't know what I'm seeing any longer. We should go. I think we need to rest. We can tell the others about this child. Maybe we can get a better idea. I don't know how to handle children. Oh, yeah, we're heading back.
Okay. You head off and just kind of you hear the rhythmic thumping just kind of eventually fade into the background as you head towards the the glade that your tribe has set up camp in.
Finally.
Upon arrival, what sorts of things do you do?
Go look around, say hi. Oh, try to. I was bitten, right? Just,
You no, they touched you. They reached out to you, and you just kind of felt energy be pulled and drained from you, and that was when you saw like
oh,
the parts of their skin kind of just like almost be pulled into it, like and it, like there's just this trypophobic pattern that would just kind of begin wrapping around like this almost mycelial structure, and then the lichen and moss that kind of has that rhythmic blue-green pulse just kind of grows over that and kind of
mm,
seems to embed itself in the newly created ridges of the skin.
okay, okay. So, okay. I'm gonna just say hi. If we have any food or any patches, anything we hunted that we've been carrying, I'm going to like give it. Um,
Okay. Yes, you are able to pass uh, the spoils of your hunt around. Um, you are greeted. Um, Welcome back. Everyone's kind of yeah. You are back home. Uh, you feel safe and comfortable.
yeah. Um, I'm going to just spend the day getting adjusted. I'm gonna keep my ears out, see, like, try to like listen to whatever news or tea. What is the tea that happened while I was gone? then probably spend the night, long rest, get my HP back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check,
Oh,
and you can have advantage.
oh, nice. Okay. One, two. Oh, the higher one is 19, and I have a +1, so it's 20.
Those are some good rolls.
I know. It's like when I have advantage, they give me the good ones.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. As far as news, what sort of areas would others have gone that you would be
Well,
getting news from?
huh?
Or are you looking for like news from a certain area?
No, just like what's going on with the tribe recently, like any any like new like rumors. I don't know. You know when you're in your community and there's like that tea, the
Hmm.
gossip, the news, and like even if there's something from like over here, it'd be something big. I assume if it's something small, I doubt we'd hear about it. So
Um,
yeah, just the news.
okay. Some of the people who you had kind of brought to Kayakin's burial site before it was desecrated, they were kind of talking about having been there and generally speaking, not being a fan of it. Like there are people who were trying to make the argument that he was not one of you and did not deserve to be buried as though he were a member of the tribe. So there's a bit of that going around. But that's mostly, I guess the word would probably be fundamentalist sort of positions. Um, there are discussions of hunts that were taking place further to the north. Actually, I should probably update a couple of points on the map to reflect that.
Oh, I'm back. I disconnected.
Oh. Um,
Try closing out of Discord and reopening it. That seems to be working for me.
Okay.
Sometimes it just needs that long restart.
Like fully closing it, like
Yeah, just X out.
okay.
On the way, bum 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 ba, on the way. Uh-oh. There it is. Uh-oh, guys.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
The Blight lands be growing.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I was trying to fix my Discord.
Oh, the plant must be growing.
Yeah. I feel bad for Fenris Chilta because they are
What?
now cut off from the rest of the world by land from the with the Blight lands.
Wait,
I,
so is the only so Andrew said the Blight urine is going? Is that what happened? Is that what
that
yeah,
is
look
happened?
at
something that you
Albert.
would
Andrew is
hear
active.
about, yes. Uh, okay, and hey AT&T,
A
please
year
do.
gap or after year gap?
Well, I
Yeah.
remember Andrew saying like that it
Oh.
Uh-oh.
wait, it also grew near the Underdark entrance? Have I seen that right?
Okay, I have the suspicion we should abandon this continent and move to the next one. See what we can do there.
Let's take our problems and move them elsewhere.
I don't think that'll help.
Honestly,
Really?
we're going to the Ebony Keep to like stop them anyway, or at least like show them who's boss. Who knows? If we solve the Blight land issue while we're at it, bonus.
I would, well, I would really appreciate that. So it is near the Underdark entrance,
Yes.
where we were at.
Yes.
Oh my god. And so this happened like over 2 nights or so. Because we were just there.
Necessarily
And then we
know
went,
that.
It's definitely been a
Well,
little bit longer than 2 episodes, but yeah.
Yeah, I
I
don't
mean-
think we've been into the Underdark, and let me tell. I
Well,
don't think
I
we've been to
was
the
here.
Underdark since a
I
year.
was here
Yeah.
like last time.
Mari
And it was buried by Mari.
Yeah, Zace and Mari were there recently, and they did bury it.
And there was no Blightlands, as far as I know. So that's what scares me.
Right. Yeah, one of the hunting parties did also swing by there, just kind of, in general, just kind of.
We were there, and then we went to.
And things
there,
have
there.
progressed. It was 1, open, and 2, there were area there was, excuse me, blighted lands growing out and around it.
So this is all what my tribe members have, like, cited, and they've seen this one as well.
They would basically be able to update the maps that you have. You originally only had the kind of main area here that extended outward, and then it seems like there are these smaller pockets that are beginning to grow out as it pushes further and begins. It begins to be a lot more oblique in that it's not just a general radius. It begins that there are different like little pockets that are kind of coming forth from different areas that are then intersecting with the main growth.
What is the elders say about this? Like, this is getting, like, this is obviously an issue that will affect us.
This is the consequences of magic. This is consequences of abandoning the land. It's consequences of turning their back on nature and the spirits of the world. They have indirectly allowed this to happen to themselves.
Yes, but it's spreading. It's not staying in one place. It might affect us.
It might. Hasn't happened yet. We will have to contend with it when it's at our door and it becomes. And should it become an immediate threat to our survival?
But it'll ruin the ecosystems of other places. Even here, the land here depends. There are birds that flock to different places, animals that migrate. They do not just stay here. Our ecosystems will be affected from this light. And it's, again, it doesn't seem like it is just spreading outward. It could not just come at our door. It could come in our heart. It could come right in the middle.
What do you mean it could come right in the middle?
Like, well, wait, am I explaining it that? Or is it the not? Okay. I'm just saying, like, it's just appearing. Like you said, it's like spreading. And it's getting little blotches.
Mhm.
So I'm saying, like, a blotch could come right here, you know? Not like right at the door. It could, like, sprout right here. That makes sense?
these woods are protected by Ozum. He wouldn't allow it within our area, and so we should be safe to fight it off and defend for ourselves. His spirit will protect us.
The spirit will protect us, but he Azam wants us to be independent. We can't just rely on Azam. He wants us to grow as people and learn our strength. That relying just on Azam that he will protect us is exactly what he doesn't want us to do. He doesn't want us to rely on the magic or others others and let we have to at least show Azam that we are willing to protect this place and not just let Azam shoulder everything. That is not fair. We must protect this home as he protects it.
So, what do you suppose we do? How would we fight this plague that seems to be beginning to sweep across the lands? Is there a source that you know of?
I know, but we should learn more about at least what it, I mean, we have great understandings of plants and animals and all that. This affects the lands. We should try to study it, at least understand what it does and how it affects the lands. Exactly how it spreads. What are the effects? The more we learn about it, the the, the more equipped we'll be to try to find the answer. I don't know. I don't know exactly.
So, you want us to move or to try and herd the animals away from it, to learn about it, understand it, so that should it come to our woods, if it even can make it into them, we can turn it off and stop it in its tracks. This seems dangerous and outside of our capacities. Would you be able
Maybe.
to supplant entire ecosystems to the east?
Huh? Wait, what?
Some of our different hunting grounds are further to the west. We would have to corral and send them to the east before to avoid any sort of potential contamination to the blight, should it even really be extending as far as our words have heard.
Well, see, I don't know what we should do, and I don't know what Azam will do, and I will, I'm going to, well, this is just me now saying this to say, I guess Zace after this would spend the whole night praying and all that, but never,
You feel
back to
as you're doing that, you just kind of feel butterflies in your chest.
like, I know that I'm gonna have to pray all night today. Back to conversation. Maybe we should ask for help or just trying to think. I just, I don't want any harm to come to us or our land or the animals that live off this land and the other lands around us.
Neither do we.
I would assume other people on this planet continent who have found this problem. Maybe discussing it with others could help. Maybe there is. Maybe it's allergic to a plant or something. I'm thinking. Okay, this is random, but I'm thinking like the thing in Terraria and how you could avoid it with sunflowers. What is that? Like the Crimson World and stuff like that. It's so random, but that's what I'm thinking of. 'Cause I remember I would put a bunch of sunflowers in my world because I don't want it to be affected by the crimson thing.
I mean, yeah, that would require further testing and experimentation that we
Yeah,
do not necessarily have the means to further elaborate upon. It we we know that it is out there. We've had scouts reach the edges of it before, but it is an unknown.
yes, you're right. It is still an unknown. We must do everything we can to our protect to take precautions to protect ourselves, but also to we will focus. I think we should focus on taking precautions at the moment until we get maybe possibly an answer from Oslo. But we should definitely take precautions, like and do our bare minimum we can do, which is just protect and maybe study it a bit. I mean, just like I don't know, taking samples, see what it does, how it feels. That's all I'm thinking. Um, making sure that the animals here are healthy and safe, that sort of stuff, until we get an answer.
I'm trying to think of the right response. I mean, none of our people, none of our animals have exhibited any signs of illness after feeding in these lands. We haven't yet to capture any sort of wildlife that is native to these blights or seems to have been affected by it. We might
Yeah,
need
we do.
to redirect some of our hunting parties, but the ones who are out there now will return with better information should the blight even be an issue this far into the world.
Okay. Yes, we should just keep keep an eye on it, I believe.
We don't need to act first. We just need to make sure we make the right decisions to react to it.
Mhm. I that's why I say just protect and all that and yeah. Yep. Yeah. I will be praying. I hope oh let us know if we get an answer at all.
As will we. Um, what sort of things do you pray?
No answers. Guidance. Yeah, guidance for sure. Mm. How do I fix it? What do I do? What can I do? Are you there? Are you listening? I'm scared. Or all of us whole whole life. I don't. I I know you're there. I know it. Please
Uh,
help.
You kind of feel the warmth and the butterflies in your stomach kind of run cold, but kind of also increase in fervor.
Mhm.
There is almost an anticipation, but a like fear. Um, More than anything, a fear of the unknown, and you almost seem to feel it from the sort of spark, like that has kind of become a part of you. Like it's like this is an answer within you. It's sort of a gut feeling that's just kind of like pulling on the tenets and facets of your biology. Like you recognize that something isn't right here,
Mm,
and it's
Sparky.
seemingly trying to compel you into what's next. And it's a sense of yearning, of curiosity, and motivation.
So
um,
Sparky is trying to motivate me to do what?
it doesn't know. You've never been to the Blight. You don't, you haven't seen it. It could be, this could be solvable. This could be easily solvable even, but it is an unknown.
So Sparky, I should stay brave. This is scary. It's unknown, but it's okay to not know. We don't know everything. We'll have to figure it out. What we have, we can do it together. Yes. Mhm.
As you're kind of coming to, you hear a voice kind of ringing around in the back of your mind, as a familiar, deep voice passes along a message to you.
Oh.
Oh, is this me?
This is you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what?
Sorry.
Oh,
Uh, Zace, just catching up. Just wanted to let you know we are currently on our way northward to the Ebony Keep
Bro.
and send a message and possibly save some of the cursed lands I hear that are spreading over there. Although it is more about getting back at the people who are attacking our castle. You may respond to this message.
oh. So I was praying and then catch replies, sort of, or it's just like a coincidence.
It's a
It's
coincidence.
however you want to interpret it.
But how would Zace interpret it?
Um, maybe it's telling me, oh, I definitely think it's like, um, it's okay.
Serendipitous for sure.
They're different. You know, I think that's not. I know that's not awesome, but I think something is telling me, okay, um, you maybe should go see your friends. That's what I'm thinking. Or your friends is also gonna check it out because the Sparky was also thinking that we don't know what it is. We've never seen it. So maybe Sparky's telling us we should go see it.
Hello, I just got all of that. This is Echo responding back. Just so you know, whenever you talk, we can hear roughly 25 words after this message gets sent. Um,
So just say, what? Huh?
oh, good to know. Good to know. But yes, whenever you're feeling ready, if you so choose, we are headed northwestward. You may respond to this message.
I'm not sure how you know that I was asking for help, but I'm not counting my words. Oh my god. Yes,
You don't have to, he's not.
I just put yes. The put I don't know, but yes is what sort of reply is.
Jacob, it's on you. Jacob?
Jacob,
What? Yes. What was that? Sorry.
Oh,
the
I
ball has
said
bounced to
I.
you.
She sent a response. It's your turn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just played the Critical Role Anamic. I didn't know.
Oh,
What did you say?
I'm sorry.
I said something like okay uh um I don't know how you need to reply, but okay what is that? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Um,
Type it in chat.
That was Desi's mic going.
Uh, yeah. Your
sounds
mic's
like
all of a sudden really loud, like we can hear all
yeah,
around you. Gotcha.
Or muted, and now I've turned it back on.
Gotcha.
I'm like, oh, we're flipping over. Sometimes I'll admit I almost fall asleep when it's not my turn. So it's like, oh wait, it's my turn now.
Okay.
Okay.
I will send back one more message saying, just pretend like this is a conversation if you're having some issues responding. Essentially, uh, it is a letter being delivered to you, but via psychic sort of uh, wavelengths. Would you like us to meet you there, or would you like us to go to you, or are you coming? I did not catch that part. Uh, you may respond to this
ooh.
message.
So wait, I'm looking at the map. You guys are going this way, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There might be a road here.
You
Yeah.
traveled via the astral sea there.
Oh, you
Well,
already are
Jacob
there.
did.
There is that, but there's shippy roads.
We're going. We don't need roads.
Wait, so are you taking the sea or are you walking?
No, this is an old path.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
We're walking.
okay.
Yeah, Jacob was
And
kidnapped to the tower and then transported through the astral sea to back to the garrison.
Yep.
It was
They're
a
transported.
thing.
um,
That's just a
yep.
residual line from that.
Because Andrew has been marking down paths we take, not paths we can take.
I mean, you
Okay.
can definitely go on the astral sea and take it back.
I would not prefer that method.
Mm, I think I'll travel. Okay, are you guys already there? Like walking?
No. Essentially, we are just now going to start our journey tomorrow. And I sent the message to ask if one, you were going, and two, if you are, do you want to meet there, or do we want to meet somewhere in the middle then go there?
Ooh, okay. My brain is like, what if I? Oh my gosh. Okay, this is just my brain. I would never do this because like I hate the Underdark. But what if I go like this, come back out from here? Stupid idea though, in my
I mean,
opinion.
Perfectly
fair.
possible.
It is possible, but
Tis.
going to the Underdark by myself sounds like
Solo?
the worst thing in the world. Also, Mari can't get in there, so what am I doing? That is stupid. So I might. Mm, I'm. How long? How far would you get in a day? Reopen. Yeah, I don't know how it got reopened so quick, but no, yeah, I mean, I still so. Did I disconnect?
Nope, that was Sarah.
Okay. Um, I kind of want to meet you guys here, but if you guys are already heading, then I'm cool with meeting you guys there.
Essentially, if you're here and we're here, we can like if we're going the same speed, meet about right here at the same time.
Makes sense.
You might cross
Yeah,
some of
sure.
the Blight lands first.
Fair.
Yeah, take some of
And
that.
to be fair, who knows? We could probably meet around here at the same time, and if you want to avoid the Blightlands, because you have a
Yeah.
much faster walking speed than us as far as travel.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll probably be like a day late though, because I'll have to like say goodbye to everyone and all that, you know.
That's fair. I mean, we're also taking a day before we start traveling to rest, and then we're going.
But there's one thing, Zace does not know why you guys are choosing Outgrow, really. Like, he knows that there's the Blightlands are coming out from there. But does Zace know about the Ebony Keep?
Been in this party while we were talking about the keep.
Okay, okay, got it. I was just
Yeah, we've talked about geography and stuff
got it,
before.
got it, yeah.
Back when you were at the party, which is ages ago at this
Yeah,
point.
last year, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
can we take the wagon and all the horses with us? So if we got stuff to bring back,
Um,
Wagon and some horses, yes, not all the horses, okay?
all right.
I would just
I would
push
hate
it.
to be stuck in the same situation as last time, though.
How many horses do you want to risk getting infected?
I
Wait a
guess I
minute.
won't bring any horses.
Did Mari get infected?
Doubt it. Mari's a beast.
Okay. Okay,
What's
okay.
Mari's constitution?
Constitution? That's 2. I mean, 15.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll come. I don't have any other choice.
I guess we'll just walk into town like peasants.
I mean, you can bring it. Don't let me dissuade you from that. I just wanted to throw that other angle out there.
Fair. Also, to be fair, I might have an idea once we're on the road, Kara.
Okay.
Might bring one horse, possibly.
All right. Guess a horse and one wagon.
Mhm.
Or just leave the wagon and bring the horse. I don't know.
Wagon can't get infected.
That's true.
I'm coming though, so just we'll meet you in the middle, sort of.
Yeah, let's go. Party team up.
Sort of. No, we're not there. But
I have yet to meet Zay, so
That's fair.
Zace probably is wondering why you asked him of all people to join you. That's one thing he'll probably ask when
you're
they
one
go.
of us.
Oh,
Because you're
well,
part of the team.
Party?
well, yes, but like, I don't know how to play it. Zace is just like, big strong brute that you met once, like for half a year or so, and a year passed. We never really communicated much. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it.
You feel
We
Is that
got
what you're trying to say?
Maybe.
we got a
that
UF
is not
and
how
then
we work.
we Desi, we got a UF and then like it just went like completely silent.
Oh, I heard the whole thing.
Oh, I didn't
Oh,
hear
I,
anything.
Me too.
yeah.
I said I said, do you think we don't want to hang out with you because we don't know each other very well? That's not how our group works.
Well, yeah,
Also, our group technically has known each other for months.
Except for
The
me,
greater part
Kara.
of a year.
yeah. I'm just saying, like, I feel like you could ask, like, if you're going to, like, I don't know, destroy a big ebony keep that the world will be dependent upon. I just find it funny that you'd, like, ask Face and not, like, call Mordecai and doing it, working and or, like, someone stronger.
You're plenty
Mordecai
strong.
Mordecai doesn't want to hang out with us on a regular basis because Ketch freaks him out.
No, speak for yourself. Like, Mordecai and Echo
What are
is
you
going real
talking
close.
about? Oh yeah, I'm sure you're close, but you cause him so much grief.
That happened one time. We're over it. Like, me and Morgan and Kanan are like,
And the constant bringing problems to his
Kanan
already.
kind of has a country to run. Because everyone else that was running the country got Thanos
blown up.
Yep. Okay,
and to be fair, speaking from like a meta gameplay standpoint, like this is a way to get us all back together as far as like the
This
party.
is gonna accept 100%. Yeah, we're meeting in the middle. We're coming back together.
We're getting the band back together.
Yeah.
Minus your one musician who's dead.
True.
The lead singer's gone now. Who knows? Maybe we'll bring Tsubaki back to life at some point.
It's not off the table.
I would love that. I kind of miss Tsubaki and her ways.
I thought you like sort of killed Tsubaki off on purpose because you were tired of playing with Tsubaki.
Doesn't mean I don't miss her.
Yeah,
now that I haven't played her for a while.
Okay, so the journey begins.
Woo!
Well, I got to talk to my tribe and all.
Oh, it'd be so wonderful not having to be held up in the keep all the time. Fresh air, an adventure on the way. Yes, I've been waiting for this. Though that fight earlier was jolly, but nothing beats a good adventure. Though preferably by the sea is my preference, but land lovers be
keeps on a sea. It's on the board. You could go from the sea.
Wow, you have to
but then I'd have to go all the way around. I ain't that dumb. Or this way.
I don't know, like how big is this way? Like it could be this.
Or I find a mage and someone cuts right through that continent, and then we could just. I don't know why I was thinking about that when I was looking at this map. I'm like, if we just carve a channel somewhere halfway between this continent, I could bring
honestly, that makes sense, like trade wise, because like this is like a big thing. Like I could totally see them like, Panama Canal. We got a little canal here.
Oh yeah.
For trade, that would make sense.
But that's not how it works. Yet.
Terraforming is hard.
Really? Isn't there like magic?
I mean, there is magic.
We are prone to natural and unnatural disasters, Andrew. You never know what will happen.
That is true.
To be fair, we never know what will happen.
As I said, we. And that could be individual or as a group. Actually, I feel like at this point, Kara's like the tamest. She might be like a slight spy, but nothing really, except for the battle at the keep, nothing's really happened to her.
Yeah, you've gotten everything nice and lucky and like smooth sailing, lots of money.
I know. I'm waiting for the horizon to fall on this adventure. At some point, it will.
My boy's lost. He's looking for his way.
Well, I also decided to play a character that didn't have that much magic this time, so I'm like, I seem to think the magic is what killed me.
I mean, that's not an unreasonable way to read it.
Like, the magic killed me, next character, not that magical.
Fair.
Alright.
Go ahead and just for the three of you, for the first bit of the travel, go ahead and roll me a d12.
All three of us?
One of you. Encounters.
Yeah.
Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. It's
Go
okay,
ahead
just
and
roll a
roll me
1.
again.
That's in the middle somewhere, so it's not that bad.
That's
12
higher
goes to
table.
the harder table.
No, it's a 12 on a d12, Desi.
That's a
Oh,
10.
I thought it was a 12 on a d20.
No, this is
I'm
the
sorry.
encounter one.
No. It's all good.
At least
It's
it
okay,
wasn't an
Sarah.
8.
Just roll a 1 now, and we'll go back down.
True.
I got a 10 on the second roll.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. We weren't that
at
lucky.
least it wasn't an 8.
Yup. That's true.
Okay. Gonna have to make a note of this.
I hate when you say things like this. There is doom in the horizon today, guys. I just feel it. It's in the air. By the way, I'm very chatty today. Just to let you know, Andrew.
That's
I
all
let
good. Okay.
Be chatty.
That's gonna be a lot of stuff. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be cool. Very good. So
A
let me-
lot of stuff. Oh, God.
a good number of stuff.
Dang, we should have rolled on Owlbear. It would have been on that 1.
Yeah, you could have gone down a table. It could have been real easy. Okay. And where is my little clip here to hold that book open?
Which book are we in?
It's right there to your left, Andrew.
Did
I get it right?
Not, no.
Aww.
I had pulled it out and it is now gone. There it is.
Which book
Kiss.
are we in?
This is an Arcadia article I did not send you.
Okay.
Okay, that's
That
yeah.
can't be good.
It's a full page of a stat block, plus another one. So it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You guys are very powerful. So Zace, what sort of things do you do in preparation to head out to meet up with the crew?
I'm going to talk to my tribes member, the elders, everyone. Just gonna go around telling people I am heading out and I am going to continue looking for Ozam, and I'm also going to look for ways to protect our lands.
They are willing to let you head out.
Thank you.
And as you make your rounds of goodbyes, go ahead and roll me a d20 and try and beat a 5.
An owlbear? Oh, well, that's hard. Let's see what it is. Oh my god.
Oh,
This is why
I'm
Victor
telling
won.
you,
use
Owlbear
new dice.
hates
I
us.
don't have.
Use witch dice. It's
Okay.
It's the new hot bar you were talking
Oh my
about.
gosh, could I do this one instead? Can you
There's
forget
a
that?
reason he added new extensions.
Oh, I was playing around with them, but yeah.
I'm doing a witch dice. Wait, how do you do it?
Just click it.
I just rolled a natural 1 on a d20, so.
Well, I did too. That on Owlbear's dice, and then I did witch dice, and I got 7. Which that I will
Wait,
accept.
7, what happened better?
I will no longer.
Gotta respect the 1. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, 100%. I'm doing witch dice now, though. At least.
Let's see if that goes any better.
Saddle guy was working on like a large storage tool bit that you could attach to Mari, and it's not ready yet at all.
Thank you.
Like you can see some parts of it that are coming together, but like as you're going by, like you see one of the supports breaks and it kind of immediately tumbles, and a part of it like catches on fire by accident. So it's like there's gonna need to be some reworking done.
No, 100%. I'm gonna
Full
go
comedy of
Saddle Guy.
errors.
I guess. Thank you. What is Saddle Guy's name?
I
You ever get one?
I'm just gonna address him as Saddle Guy, but
Fair.
pretend that Zace is not saying Saddle Guy and actually saying
Yes,
his
I
name.
have it written down somewhere. It's not in
Oh,
front of me right now.
You're good. Thank you so much for all of your help, Saddle Guy. I really appreciate it. I love your support, and I really love your work that you've made for Mari, and Mari really likes it as well.
They
Um,
they're happy too, and they scratch Mari like kind of right behind the neck, and like Mari has a pleased reaction, like a happy dog.
you stay safe. I I will be back, and let us hang out more when I'm back. I'd like to continue you more.
They wish you well and share a similar sentiment.
Yeah.
You get the idea that they have a lot of fun designing things for Mari.
I could tell that, and it makes me happy. And Zace is like, "Oh my god, you're using this bow? That's a really nice one. Oh, this femur is really strong." Sort of person. They will get along.
Okay. There is that thing there. Cool. So, Zace, you head out, heading primarily towards the west. I need you to go ahead and roll me a d12 for you.
Which dice? Let's go. 4. Oh.
That might be better.
Oh, that might be good. I forget. It's just like a low number. I feel like I'm on my PC. I will never see high numbers except when I did the advantage for some reason.
Hey, gotta take it when you can.
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
My
Let me
hedgehog dice. I need to.
go ahead and pull up a map for you.
Oh, we got a map.
Because you rolled a
this the
combat
map?
encounter. They did too, but
I was gonna say that.
I know you have a time limit, and so I want to make sure I get
Oh, okay.
to a place where the two parties can coalesce into one.
Yippee.
Is this the one with the grid that...
This is not the one with the grid. This does have a slightly more overbearing grid, but that was residual from me fighting. You guys are going to be on that one. Sorry in advance.
Let's go. Mine.
like set owlbear's opacity to 0 and turn off snapping?
Yeah, but I am hesitant about that sort of.
Oh yeah, Mari is freaking gigantic now.
Oh yeah, and I'm
Oh,
also
boy.
riding Mari. I get mounted. At least when I
Mari
fight
is
while traveling.
Mari is big. Okay.
Zace is like sitting on Mari right here. I'm smooth.
Whoa, Mari's 4x4 now?
Yep. At the end of the year, Mari was
Hey,
yeah.
Mari big.
Mari
I'm
big.
riding Mari. Wow, that's so cute. Big, big animal. Oh, that's adorable. I just riding like Clifford the dog type size. Amazing.
Okay. Thankfully, you were only on the normal table that you rolled your encounter from. Otherwise, this would be much more dangerous.
Oh no, well, yippee, we got the good one.
Okay, I'm gonna try and use one of these new little plugins that I was tinkering with. Hopefully it'll work. I didn't get a ton. Distances, colored rings. No. Activate HP tracker. Yes. Is
Oh,
it
that's
gonna let
epic.
me do a thing?
Does it have minus and pluses
There
on here?
we go. Hey, that looks fancy.
Presumably, you can add it in as needed.
Wait. Do you see the HP tracker and we don't?
I
Is that-
do.
Okay. That makes sense.
They are at full hit points. Okay. That's really. Oh, there was a die.
That's
you
really
doing that?
cool. It was like on the board and everything.
Yeah, how are you doing that? That's cool,
Okay,
cool.
so what I did was I added characters to the initiative tracker. Sorry, to the HP tracker, that's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I added Mari now, and now I've added Zace. And then there's a little die in the corner that I can just click on and it will throw a big die on the screen.
Nice. Okay. Well, do they get an initiative?
You have. It's your turn to roll.
Oh, it's my turn to roll? Okay. Because, I don't think Mari does initiative. I think it's only me.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Mari's goes after me. Okay. Let's see what my bonuses are. Wait. I have advantage on initiative. Yes, that's what I got. Yeah. So I get 2 rolls. Oop, oop, and I have a plus, what is it? A plus 3, so. Oh, my bigger one was an 18, and 18 plus 3.
You're going to be going first.
Yeah.
21.
So I'm going to just mark Mari down as 20 just for the sake of sakes.
Yes. Yep.
All right. So.
Are these guys? Are they like in our way? Like they look hostile, right? Like they're like burger. We fight it.
You see these two humanoid figures. Once again, smaller than you, much more like an actual human. But they are almost like a. They are see through. They are very phantom like. They are ghostly in nature. And it's almost as though they are made of glass. Like there are refractory elements of them that you can see kind of different repeated patterns as they are reflecting into themselves due to their own translucency.
I'm scared that I won't be able to even hurt them. I hope they're not immune to physical.
I mean, they have 1 damage immunity. We'll have to see.
I mean, I can only do 1 type of damage. I think. Oh, we're gonna go for this guy. Woo!
Okay. Yep, it is your turn. Yours and Mari's.
We're gonna. Oh, we're going right here. Mari and I. No, wait, that's still 25 feet. It's so hard to tell how ginormous Mari is. I guess I'll be like right here, and Mari's like right there. I don't know. Yeah. Right in front of it. Mari's like hugging them. Okay.
One thing that could help you here, let me go ahead and put names on you guys.
Mhm.
Go ahead and click the ruler extension in the top left corner, and then just like click on either you, Zace, or Mari,
Oh,
and it'll list how far away you are from each of the different things.
So it's telling me Zace is 5 feet away and 25 feet away from that guy.
Yep,
Is that how
Zace.
it's going?
Like if you click on Mari, Zace is 0 feet away. Phantom 1 is 5, and Phantom 2 is 25.
I got it. I got it. That's cool. Okay. Then 5 feet away. That is exactly what I want. Okay. I have mounted combatant. First time using it. You have advantage on melee roll against an unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount.
Yes.
Okay. Does that mean I
You have advantage.
on like getting the hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Always
You roll
the
twice and
D20
take the
roll.
bigger dice.
Yeah, okay. And I am going to reach bear time. Yeah, I have a +9 to see if I hit. So it's already pretty big. That's why I asked. We are going to use my okay. The silver glaive got I completely forgot. Well, it has a pluses. It's a 1d10 +3 plus rage, right?
Yep. It's a +3 to your attack and damage rolls.
And plus the rage, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So we are going to attack Phantom 1 advantage, so we're gonna do it twice. Wait, don't use those ones. I almost went to owlbear dice, and then I was like, no. Okay. The higher one was 18. 18 plus 9 is a very big number. I think it's like 20 something.
27.
Do I hit?
27 to hit.
I would think so.
I would
Yes,
hope
you
so.
do. Their armor class is 16.
Yippee!
Oh, there's a
With that,
guy that. Okay. No, go away.
with
Sorry.
that, I do a 1d10. A 1d10. That's a 9 plus 3. 9 plus 3 is 12. Plus rage damage, which is 7. Wait, 12 plus 7. Wait, what? No, don't do that, please. No. Sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
It is 19.
Okay. 19 points of damage to number 1 here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I still got more. Double attack.
Okay.
Because I got an extra attack, so yeah.
As you watch as kind of like Mari pounces down and you kind of attack in with the glaive, it kind of cuts through them, and you can see as the kind of segmented parts of your blade kind of pass through the different areas, there are explosions of glass that kind of seem to ripple around and kind of disrupt its form, but it kind of like seems to pull itself back together, and there is almost healing across the cracked crystalline structure.
Okay.
It is
Again,
still your turn.
yes. Again, we are going to do another 2d20s plus advantage, and then plus a 9. The higher one is 16. 16 plus 9 is you got 25. Maybe. Wait, oh my gosh, stop typing bad. 16 plus 9 is 25, yes.
Okay. You said 25.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, can you do the addition here? It's interesting. Okay.
Interesting. They're going to react.
Oh, okay.
They're going to use a reaction called Dream Logic.
Ooh.
And you watch as there is a brief momentary spark of violet energy that kind of rotates from their mind, and that's when the ghost or one of their copies is hit with a melee attack, the ghost can swap places with another creature that they can see within 30 feet of them. The target takes the damage instead of the ghost. So as you're kind of coming down to them, they're going to swap places with Mari since you're attacking with them.
Even though I'm mounted?
You would still go with them, but they are
Oh.
basically going to use Mari as a shield.
Well, I am going to use another one of my mounted combatant things, which is you can force an attack, target it at your mount to target you instead.
So that would be instead of Mari taking 25 damage, you do. But you're raging, so that's halved.
Well, it's not 25 damage. 25 was to see if it hits.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
25 would hit normally. So it's still going to
Okay.
react and do the thing. So the damage is
Okay.
going to be halved to you.
Okay, let's see what I get. I do, it's gonna be this. So, oh, well, yeah, I got a 1 plus 3, so that's a 4 plus 7, that's a 11, I think.
Mhm.
And then 11 halved is
5.
8.
So Zace, you take 5 points of damage.
Yay. That is the end of Zace's turn.
Okay.
And it is Mari's turn. First things first, we gotta find out how much ferocity she's got.
After
So-
your turn, the ghost you're attacking right now is going to take their villain action.
Oh, villain act.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, silly.
Um,
Sorry, this silly name.
Boom.
What? They
Okay.
just multiply?
Yep.
What? Wait. They're multiplying, so we got a third one in the mix.
Mm-hmm. Oops, no. Hide that stuff, yes. Good.
Is this one gonna be on top of Mario now?
Yep.
Oh, so it's like, are we fighting on top of Mario?
Right now, yes.
Oh my gosh, that's actually kind of cool. Wait, but it's Mari's turn, so I can't fight on top of Mari. Mari can't fight on top of Mari, so Mari has to fight.
All Mari has to do is roll over and the fight would be over.
Yeah, but I'm also there. But I guess I'm on the saddle, so maybe I'm a bit safer. But we gotta do ferocity first. So ferocity. Oh, she gets an extra. Okay, this guy just gave Mari an extra ferocity, which is good.
Yes, fair.
This guy's a bit too far now, though. So I guess never mind. So she only gets 1 because the other dude's far now. So
1d4 plus 1.
Plus, whenever your companion gains ferocity at the start of your turn, they gain an additional 1. So now
1d4
they get
plus 2.
yes. It's 1d4 hit, and then 1d4 2. So it's 2 plus 2, which is 4.
Okay, you have 4 ferocity.
4 ferocity. It's kind of funny because I have thingy called yank them down, which your companion hits a creature with their signature turn. You could use your action to command to command your the companion to yank the target down. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or fall prone.
That's
Well,
cool.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Do you think these
I
guys can be
also
knocked prone?
When your companion hits a large or smaller creature with a melee signature check, you can use your reaction to command the companion to thrash side to side, making them make a wisdom saving throw. On failure, the target has advantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against the target have advantage. I already have advantage against the target, so that wouldn't be super useful. Mm,
Also, these things are not size large.
it says large or smaller creature.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do. Or wait a minute, I forget that I have the other thing now. I could always save up the ferocity and use it. Where is that? Okay, here. And use my companion of Oslo thing, but that would have to be on my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, we're gonna do bring him down just because it's goofy. Because literally they're on top of Mari. So yeah, bring him down.
Okay.
Next. So we are going to do a melee attack. It's going to be a 3+ player bonus, which is a proficiently born defense, which is 4. So 3 plus 4, what is that? 3 plus 4 is 7. So it's gonna be a 1d27. Let's see, where's this? Okay, 1d20. Well, it's a 1. 1 plus 7 is an 8. So 8 to hit. Mari's never good at seeing if she hits.
Oh no.
Yeah, rest in peace, the ferocity. And so Mari misses that. Mari, why?
Okay. Um. So, what does this look like as Mari tries to kind of jump up and like slam this ghost to the ground?
Um, she completely. Okay, Mari. Okay, Mari has always been bad at like attacking the creatures. So I think Mari's just like a bit of a clumsy baby, or just like has like that. What is it called? What is it like?
She an oopsie baby.
No, she's like
Hand-eye coordination.
no, not hand-eye coordination, but like perception. Like just like sees the world a bit differently because she's big, and then she like assumes you're over here, but then it's actually like this way. If that makes
That
sense.
that would definitely be perception or yeah.
Yeah,
Perception
Mari's like
works.
yeah. So Mari just tries to hit the little ghost, but her eyes are confused, and she completely misses. And I'm standing there like, but good job, Mari. Mari is annoyed because ghosts cannot be eaten either. So
Mm.
she's like, I wanna jump on these
Chomp on the
guys.
ghosts.
Yes.
Um. So, Phantom number 2 is going to take its villain action, and you see two more kind of pop out of the woodworks and kind of
Oh my god.
present
They're all
themselves.
multiplying on top of me and Mari.
They're all in that area, yeah.
They are like eggs. They're hatching.
Okay. For Phantom number 1, they are going to make a. They're going to run up here and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to attack at you, Zace. They're going to
Okay.
make 2 attacks with their Glass Claw ability.
Ooh.
Okay.
Fancy.
Yeah.
These monsters are getting fancy on us.
Oh no.
So that's first attack is going to be a 13 to hit, so I know that misses. And the second one, ooh, that's going to be enough. 27. So, you take. You take 8 points of piercing damage. Hopefully, my Wi-Fi is not disconnecting me now. Okay, yeah. 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh. Is the 8 points half?
Oh, it isn't. That 8 was not halved, so 4.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, and a charisma saving throw. That is like the worst thing I'm at.
Oh,
Uh,
actually, hang on, sorry. You get additional damage because it's next to its allies. So,
oh,
hang on.
it's
Let's
cool.
take that 8, double it to 16, so you only take 8 piercing damage total.
Okay.
But I do need you to make a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma. Got nothing on that. That is just gonna be a straight D20. That's an 8.
That's an 8.
Yep.
Then you're going to be taking some full damage.
Oh no.
That's going to be 26 psychic damage.
Oh wait, is that not gonna be half? I think? Wait.
Like it's he said psychic, so that
Yeah,
so
like I don't have. I can't. Oh my gosh. Okay. So yes, that's a full damage.
Okay.
26 instead.
That is Phantom number 1. So now Phantom number 3 is going to go. And they're going to do a glass claw attack at Mari.
Oh no. Okay, more.
They can only do 1, which if they roll lower, that would be fantastic for you guys. Sorry about that.
Yes.
There's 5. That is going to be a total of brains farting. 14 piercing damage, and I need Mari to make a charisma saving throw.
Does it hit? Was it?
28 to hit.
Oh, okay. 14. You said.
Charisma save got to beat a 14.
Wait, the damage was 14?
The damage was 14, but also the DC for the charisma check is also
Oh, okay,
14.
got it. I'm so sorry.
No. There's 2 14s here, and I forgot to remember which one was which.
Okay. Okay, 70. Okay. Charisma saving throw. Mari also has nothing on charisma, so that's a straight D20. I hope you do better than me, Mari. Come on. It's a 4. Oh, we're so unlucky.
So that was a 4, you said?
Yeah, it's a 4.
So Mari's going to get some psychic damage. 17.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 17 psychic damage to Mari. That is the end of Phantom 3. Now it is Phantom number 2. And they're going to...
Oh my god.
They're going to make an attack using their Shard of Glass ability heading in your direction. Zace.
Okay.
That is 15 to hit. Yeah, I believe that misses.
Yeah, that misses.
So it lobs this seemingly almost arm of itself. It's this like pinnacle of like glass and such, and it just kind of hits onto Mari's back and just kind of like spikes out, scatters. So they missed on the attack, which is great. The shard explodes, and so I need both you and Mari to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wait. We're actually good at this. So I have a thing that says if with a mounted companion, if your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take saving throw to take only half damage. It instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw, and half if it fails.
Okay, so Mori has evasion, and you have advantage on this because of danger sense.
Oh boy, yippee!
So this is going to be
So
very good for you.
so I'll go first. It's dexterity, so
Advantage.
I have a plus I have a +3 as well. So two higher one is a 10. 10 plus 3 is 13.
Okay. That is a failure. But
Ah,
um,
it's okay.
it's okay.
That's that's safe. So
And
Mari.
so Mari, who is going to just be
Mm,
having the damage no matter what,
yeah,
basically.
so Mari has no pluses on that, so it's a straight D20. What is going on here? I I call rigged. Call rigged. It's a 1.
Oh boy. So you both are going to take some piercing damage as these shards of glass kind of fly out towards you. Mari takes 16, you take 8. Actually, no, because Mari has the thing, you both take 8.
Is it half for me? Is that
Yep,
halfway?
it would be 16. It's
The
half to
8
8
half.
for you.
Okay, so we both take 8. Got it. Okay.
Um, cool. So now Phantom number 4 is going to attempt a glass strike at you, which, sorry, glass claw attack. So let's go ahead and just see how that goes. Nope. That's just
Not happening.
That is not happening. So their second attack, because wait, Phantom number 4 is a copy. Never mind, they don't get multi attack. So Phantom number 5
Yay.
is gonna do the same thing to Mari, and that's a nope. The dice are all of a sudden rejecting me now, so that's
Yay.
so much
like, no,
fun.
It's like you can't damage Mari. We all love Mari.
It's
No!
balancing it out. I am also getting off the dice.
I feel like anytime you do something against Mari, you come up a little short, Andrew.
You're not wrong. Like, it started out
Yay.
really nice, really easy. Everything was going great, and then all of a sudden the dice are like, wait a minute.
You're hurting
This
the
is Mari.
person's
Oh,
team.
not happening.
Okay. And Zace, it is your turn.
Wow. So I'm going to actually calculate Mari's ferocity first.
Oh,
So
Mari's gonna get a ton.
yeah, because it's at the start of my turn, so we're gonna see it. So every creature 5 feet. So I mean that's
T4
5
plus
feet.
5, it looks like.
Wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're 4.
And then you get
So
the 1 extra.
I get the 2
2
extra
extra.
from the start of my turn, and then a D4.
Yep,
So
D4 plus 6.
it's gonna be 4 plus 2, which is 6. Yeah, and then a D4. Let's do that. 1. So 7. 7 total ferocity. That is actually hopefully gonna be good. Maybe I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know.
Excuse me.
Oh, 7. Dang it! If only we had 8, because then Mori could make a signature attack against all adjacent enemies, which is good. But wait a minute, I could also look at what I have with the companion of awesome. What do I got? What do I got? Ooh, I could do the Shadow of Awesome thing. What does it do?
Basically, all of their attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks while you are raging would be minus 1d4.
Huh, just the 1d4.
That can be a lot, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm,
Bless and
So
Bane
it's
are awesome.
so it's all saving throws, or is it like?
All attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks.
Ooh, I don't have much skill checks though.
Well, that's okay. That's usually a little bit more for out of combat, but yeah, all attack rolls and saving throws with the shadow they would be hurting.
Okay. We'll do a Shadow of Awesome one. So we have 8 ferocity and um uh,
That'll cost 5.
that'll cost 5 because I'm going to be attacking all of the ones I can do. Which wait, too many tabs. Where am I? Uh um which will be all 5, right?
Yep.
Oh, EKP. That's actually pretty good. Okay, which will be all 5. So um you may spend rage to manifest this if you do not have. When you expend the points before rolling damage, the effect occurs immediately after the attack's damage is dealt. If a bounded strike effect requires a saving throw, well, actually, this one doesn't require a saving throw, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
So
So you make your
this will
2
affect.
strikes, and then on either your first or second, you get to kind of just say, and then with this one, like there's a large shadow that is cast upon them that lingers upon their, or however you want to narratively decide it.
Okay, let's
You
Oh,
just
go.
have to
Let's
hit.
yeah. Let's see if I hit. Let's go. Come on. First one with the glaive. Where is my thingy? I have advantage because I'm mounted.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also have the plus. Wait, yes, then I also have the +9. So let's see. Advantage and +9. Yeah. Yeah. 2. Oh, the bigger one is a 20. Nice. +9. So 29 is my number.
Natural 20.
And I'll be doing number 1 since I already attacked that dude earlier. Wasn't it
Okay.
that dude? I think it
So
was.
yes. So whatever your
Okay.
damage dice are, so I believe would be a D10. You're gonna roll 2 D10 instead of 1
Ooh, okay.
for a
Nice.
critical hit.
Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Okay.
+9.
And
I believe it is. Or
plus the
+11.
3, +3 and 7. Um, well, with this one, I'm so annoyed with these guys. Why are you multiplying like this? If you're going to like be breeding or like giving birth or something to multiple copies, go do it somewhere else. And I'm just annoyed at these guys for attacking me and
please,
attacking Mark.
please stop multiplying in front of me.
Yeah,
It's unbearable.
they're doing like their asexual reproduction, which is cool. Not here though. Please not in front of Mari. Not the glaive.
Mari's a baby.
Uncomfortable.
Yes, and you
Just
also
a
hurt me.
baby.
So this is unacceptable. So I'm just angry at all that, and with my attack, I'm just so frustrated and annoyed that they're doing all this and they are like ganging us with their children. So don't make your children fight. By the way, that is also annoying me. I mean, they're just born. Okay, never
They
mind.
let out an unearthly scream at you.
Yes. I'm going to do the Bounded Strike Shadow of Awesome on all of these guys with my
Okay.
attack. And I haven't attacked yet, actually. It's gonna be 2d10s +3 +7. So let's see.
Okay. So they are all bane.
Whoa! It's gonna be. I got the whole 20. Whoa!
Nice.
Oh,
Got
wait,
both of them.
23. 3 +7 is 30? Is it 30?
Yeah.
Nice. 30 on Phantom 1, who's already
Okay.
hurt.
So it is resistant to slashing damage, so it only takes 15, but that's still huge chunk.
Yeah.
Um, One moment here. Yep. They are not quite bloodied, but they are doing
Battered.
worse.
Yeah, don't worry. I got one more attack. And then Mari's
Okay.
got one more attack. So,
We got this.
oh, hopefully. There's so many of them. That's the thing that's worrying me. And they just keep multiplying. I don't know when they can stop. If all these guys can multiply into 2, this is gonna be like, what is it? What's that? Like a math thing. There's a math. thing.
An exponential
So,
growth model.
yes, exactly. Um, I shall start my next attack. Maybe?
Okay. Attack
Okay.
number 2.
Yes, let's go. It's gonna be advantage +9. It's gonna be on number 1. Sorry, little guy, little thingy. D20 advantage, so it's 2 of them. The higher one is 11. 11 plus 9 is 20.
Okay.
I like them. Okay. Uh, it
Uh,
hits, I assume.
20,
Huh?
yes, 20 will hit.
Yay. Um, it'll also be with my blade, so it'll be the D10 plus 3 plus 7. So, gonna do D10. 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 plus 7
20.
is
No, sorry, 19.
uh,
Yeah,
19?
19. Nice.
Yes. 19 points of damage to this one.
Okay.
Yippee.
Um, they are getting down there.
Okay,
Um,
Mari's turn.
after your turn, Phantom number 1 is going to take their second villain action.
Oh my gosh, is it multiplying again?
Each creature within 5 feet of one of its copies, so yes, must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. Both you and Mari must make me a Wisdom save.
Oh, what about their copies themselves?
They do not have to save against themselves.
Aww. Oh, I was hoping for that. Um, okay. Wisdom saving throw. I'm just checking my stuff. Mari has a thing that says your companion can use wisdom in place of intelligence. It can use. Oh wait, never mind. That's not gonna be helpful. Okay. I think that. Okay. Okay. My turn first. I will go first. I have a +2 to wisdom, so it's gonna be a d20 plus 2. Oh, 16 plus 2 is 18. So I got an 18 and DC was 14, right?
Yep.
So I got it. And Mari, please win this. Please, Mari, please. Mari has a wisdom plus player bonus. Player bonus is proficiency bonus is 4. So it's gonna be wisdom plus 4. So it's a d20 plus 4. Oh my, it's a 20. Yeah! 21. I mean 24. Yeah.
So neither of you are possessed.
Oh my goodness. I don't like that.
Okay.
I do not like.
And let me check here. Yep. That is the end of its villain action. It is Mari's turn.
Yay! Okay, so last time with Mari, we had Ferocity 7. We used up 5. So
So you
that
still
leaves
got
me
2.
with 2, yes. Okay. We can do. Um, we can do Rendering Bite, but I feel like it's not really helpful. I wish Rendering Bite worked while Mari was doing the bite. I think I might save up the 2 Ferocity for now.
Okay.
So, yes. We will save up 2 Ferocity. But she'll still do her signature attack, of course. Which is the bite, which to hit is going to be a 3 plus proficiency bonus, so it's a 4. So please for it's 3 plus 4 is 7. So it's going to be a d20 plus 7. And who are we going to hit? Can we keep hitting number 1?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're going to go for number 1 again. So d20 plus 7. 16 plus 7. Big number.
That's enough to hit.
Yay! Mari's finally gonna hit. So when that hits, that is going to be a 2d6 plus 4 piercing damage. So a 2d6 plus 4. Where's the 2d6? It's a 5 plus 4. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 damage.
Specific kind?
Oh, it said piercing.
Piercing? Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
I love the Mari drawing. Oh my god, that's adorable. I just saw it because I was.
Nice.
I was just doodling.
I love it so much.
Okay. At the end of Mari's turn, Phantom number 2 is going to take its legendary action, and I need both you and Mari to make wisdom saving throws again.
Oh no. Anything that I can do to save me.
You know, Mari had a natural 20 last time, so I'm going to say Mari doesn't have to. They automatically succeed since critical. So just
Mari,
you.
is that all? Okay, come on me. Come on me. Okay. I don't have anything to help me with this. So, like checking all of my stuff in case there's something hidden. There's nothing hidden. That is for sure. And then, okay. It's I got a +2, so D20 +2. It's 14.
That is the DC. You just pass.
Yeah. Woo! We did it. We did it. We did it. I'm beating and I'm not gonna get possessed. Oh, yippee.
Okay, so number 1 is going to do a 2 glass claw attacks at you, Zace. Alright, so first attack is going to be a hit. Second attack is going to be a miss. Okay, so first attack. Since you are within 5 feet of one of their allies, they're going to do a little bit extra. So that's going to be a total of 15, and then divided by 2 piercing damage. So that's going to be a total of 7 to you. There's Ace.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I like charisma. I don't like charisma. Okay.
If you're looking for someone to blame for this stat block, that would be... Who did write this? Carlos Siska. It's from the article The Stuff of Nightmares in Arcadia number 12.
Why did you go
Darn
snake
you,
people?
Carl! I think that's what you said, Carl.
Carlos.
Good enough, Carl! How dare you!
Like, I need to do, like, I gotta, like, woo these ghosts. For some reason. Like, charisma on the ghosts. Like, what are the ghosts gonna do? It's a 14, because I got no pluses.
14 is the DC. So you are going to take half damage.
Yippee.
Okay, so that goes down to 16 points of psychic.
Okay.
So that was both of their glass claw attacks. Number 1 is indeed tapped. So number 3 then goes next, and they're going to attack Mari. And they only get 1 attack, so that's going to be a... Probably is going to hit. 13 plus 8. Yeah, that should hit. That's 21. So, number 3 is within 5 feet of an ally, so that's going to be some bonus dice there. Nope, that's too many. There we go. And Mari takes 21 points of piercing damage. And
No.
I need Mari to make a charisma saving throw.
You said 21?
21 to hit, and then it was 16 piercing.
Could I force the attack targeted to my mount to target me instead?
Yep, so you take 8 piercing then instead.
Yes.
Because you are
Okay.
resistant.
Okay, and then I have to do the charisma, I assume?
For Mari.
Oh, Mari still has to do, okay. Okay. 45. Oh, okay. Just doing math. Okay, charisma. Mori's got no charisma either. Boop, 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 boop. No charisma. No charisma. 11. That's a failure. Mari. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. No, that won't help. Never mind. Oh. Are they not doing any of their Bane thing? I completely forgot what
Oh,
they did.
crap! Yes, they are baned. So 21 to hit minus 2. Would 19 hit for Mari?
It does, but
Okay. And then so the one on you, I believe that one would still hit no matter what. Yeah. Thank you. Good for catching me on that.
oh no, I was just wondering.
Nope. Good call. Mari's charisma save.
It was 11, I think.
Oh wait, it targets you because you
Yeah.
retargeted the attack. So it's gonna be your charisma save.
Well, I rolled it, and we both have +0, so I guess I'll just stick with the 11.
Fair enough. You take 17 psychic. There's a lot
Oh.
of ones in there. Cool.
But I do Stone's Endurance.
Yes. I believe
Okay.
that halts up to D12 piercing or something like that.
Yeah, when you
Your
take
D12
damage, you can use your reaction to roll a d12. Add your Constitution modifier to the number roll and reduce the damage by that total.
Nice.
Okay, so it'll be a d12 plus Constitution, which is 4. So let's see, d12, 9 plus 4. That's a 13. No, wait, yes, 13.
13. Okay, so you basically get 13 hit points back.
Yippee, thank you.
Phantom number 2 is going to run up here, do a it's going to do a glass claw attack against Mari. That's a miss. Again, that's a hit, so cool. So they are.
Wait, how much are the numbers they're getting? Just wondering.
First one was a 6 plus 8, so I'm betting you that's going to be a miss. 14 total. The second one was a 17 on the die, plus 8, so I'm betting that's a hit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, 17 on the die, minus a d4. No, go away d6s. Stop that. Not your turn.
Oh.
16 on the die, plus 8. That still probably is going to be a
Yeah,
hit.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
again.
they're being very swingy today. Like they're either hitting by a lot or missing by a lot. So that's going to be 8 plus 5, 13 points of piercing to Mari.
Mari, by the way, is resistant to piercing, so does that get half?
Yep, that 13 goes to 6.
Yay!
And then I need Mari to make a charisma save.
Oh no. I hate these Christmas saves. Wait, how much was the thing again? The first number?
6.
Okay, got it. Okay, charisma saving. No pluses, just a d12. I mean d20, let's go. Come on, please. 14.
That's enough. Mari's going to take half damage from this. So instead of taking 23, they take 11 psychic.
Yeah, that's not too bad, but that's still
Um,
annoying.
and that is the end of Phantom 2's turn. And so 4 and 5 are going to. What are they going to do?
I'm not liking this. This is not
They're
going
gonna
good.
move over here and around and just kind of continue to get position, and they're gonna try and do glass claw,
Oh,
miss, and hit. That's gonna be a hit on you, Zace.
okay.
So 4 is not with adjacent to their ally, so this is gonna be a total of 6 points of piercing damage, so reduced to 3, and I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh,
Oh wait,
that's
hang
so.
on. Minus a d4.
Yeah.
So it was a 19 plus 4. Sorry, 19 plus 8. So that was a 27. It's still going to hit.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so that's still 3 points of piercing damage to you and a charisma save.
What do I do if this is not looking good?
Well, Mario's going to get a lot of ferocity.
That is for sure. She can do an attack on all of them if she hits 8. But again, that's only if she hits. And then it'll be a waste of 8 for us.
We will see.
And then we'll just be done for. Okay. What am I doing? Charisma saving. Yippee. I hate this charisma save so much. It's a 5!
Oh no. Okay.
This is the worst.
Okay, so you take 26 psychic damage as your mind throbs from this ghost probing your thoughts. And now
I'm really mad at these ghosts.
it is your turn.
What was the number again? You said?
That was number 4.
Oh, no, how much damage did I get?
26. Yeah, psychic is not fun. I actually wasn't planning it as a counter for you, but I forgot that Beast Barbarian didn't resist psychic.
Yeah. Oh, yep, 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 yep. Okay.
But it's your turn now.
Ferocity. Ferocity. We'll start with ferocity. We have 2 already, so that means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gonna be 2 plus 5 plus 2. So it's gonna be 5 plus 4, which is what, 9?
Mm-hmm. Plus 2.
And then well, no, the
Wait.
plus. We still haven't done the d4.
Okay.
So
whatever it is,
but
it's plus 9.
it's plus 2. So you get it's gonna be plus 9.
Mhm.
Okay, plus 9. So that means she's totally gonna frenzy next time. So hopefully she can kill them all. If not, we're doomed. But anyways, for me, it seems like slashing damage is no good for these guys. I just found out. Lance does piercing, I think. Right? So maybe I want to
What
go
was the
for my
d4 for ferocity?
d4 for ferocity.
Because
It was a 2.
2. So Mario is at 11. So you're going to be rolling for animal handling on their turn to do a thing.
Animal handling. Oh yeah, you're right about that. I'm being goofy.
Want to keep going for number 1?
Yeah, we're just gonna try. I'm just hoping if I kill number 1, all of its children will all die. If not, then I'm gonna die for sure. So yeah, let's hope. But I'm gonna try my lance because, like, slashing. Yet it seems like the phantom has a resistance to slashing, so I'm gonna do piercing instead. Maybe that works.
Yeah. Okay. They have resistance to piercing and slashing, but a vulnerability to bludgeoning.
Do I have any bludgeoning on here? What's that? Alright, let me look this up. Does that mean if I smack it with a bone, it'll just die?
I'll let you use a bone as an improvised weapon, and so instead of dealing like standard weapon die, will deal a D4. But sure.
No, that's so little. It won't be worth it.
Vulnerability means double damage automatically.
Oh, double damage and not advantage? I don't know. I feel like I still get more from the +3s and stuff like that. Right? That's just what it feels like. Let me look up what this weapon does. Okay. This on the slashing. Nah. Fine. Okay. We're just gonna go with my lights then. I mean glaive, the silver one. Since
Okay.
there's no other options really. So we're doing advantage +9. So let's see what that will get me. Where is well, here we are. 2d20s. The
Okay.
bigger one is an 18. 18 +9. It's a big number.
That's gonna hit for sure.
Yay. That's going to be my glaive, which is a D1d10 +3 +7 +3 +7. 1d10. Aw, 2 +3. 2 +3 is 5. 5 +7 is it's 12, right?
Sorry, what was the die roll?
Let me math it real quick.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It's a 12. So 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay.
Yes. But then I will go again.
Okay. They are bloodied now.
Bloodied. Just bloodied. Ah, I am dying. I am dying. I am not bloodied. I am dying. I am like, it could poke me to death.
Oh no.
Which is, yes, not a good, not a good. I'm going to die. Going to die. Okay. Anyways, next roll. What's it got? What's I got? I got the one advantage, so 2d20s +9. The bigger one is 7. 7 +9. 7 +9 is 16.
If you're attacking number 1, its armor class is 16. You just hit.
Yes. Okay, that is going to be with my blade, which is a 1d10 +3 +7. So it's a 1d10.
1d10 plus 10.
7.
7 plus 10, 14,
well,
17.
Well, oh, 7 +3 is 10. Oh, I didn't know that the whole time. This whole time I was like doing them all differently. So it's 17, yes.
Okay, nice.
Is it nice? Don't
It-
think so.
Yeah.
He's just bloodied. I am dying.
He's at about a third of his hit points right now.
That's like another 30 or something. And I have like, it's only me and Mario. Meanwhile, they're all attacking me, and I have 12.
Okay,
So-
I need you to make me an animal handling check against a DC of 11.
Anyways, because I think it's because animal handling. I'm so lost. Okay, wait, a DC of 11. Okay, that's not too bad because I have a +10 with animal handling.
Okay, so you're probably gonna do. Wait, you can't miss.
Yeah, I
can-
can't.
So
can
Mari
only
does
do-
not go into a rampage,
Okay,
and you have 11 ferocity.
You know what time it is? Frenzy! Mari makes a signature attack against all adjacent enemies. You know what that means?
Oh yeah.
That is all of these guys. That is all of these guys.
Now,
You could almost say it's a fusion frenzy.
one thing I should say, just
Uh-huh.
for your own notes,
Yes.
Phantoms 2 through 5 are minions. They have an AC of 18 up from the standard of 16, but they only have 1 hit point. So if you hit them, they poof.
So do I have to roll for all of them, or is it gonna be one roll for all of them?
You are going to roll attacks for each.
Oh
Or
boy.
you know what? Your choice. You can roll 1 attack for all of them, or 1 attack for each of them. It's your choice.
I feel like doing each gives me a better chance, to be honest.
If
'Cause
you
in
hit
case,
one of them, then you hit all of them. If you miss one, you miss all. Or you could go for each, and you might get some hits, some misses. It's your call.
yeah. But you said what? Their AC is what? What is it again?
4 of them have an AC that is 2 higher, so 18 instead of 16.
18 is so high. It's so high. Mari never gets that high. I hate gambling.
Doesn't Mar have advantage because of mounted? Or
Wait. I thought it was only me.
um,
It says you have advantage. I don't know if
okay.
that means both of
No,
us.
that would then be just you.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do it individually because
Okay.
I don't want to miss all of them. I can miss some.
Okay.
I have a chance of getting them all, sort of, maybe.
We'll see.
Let's do this. Come on, Mari. Okay. Okay, and these are gonna be bludgeoning, by the way, because
These are bludgeoning. Oh, so
wait,
these
could
are
I
gonna
choose?
hurt
Oh no,
hard.
no, it's gonna be piercing. I thought I could choose. Never mind. It's
Okay.
piercing. It's a bite. It has to be a bite. That's the only thing I can do.
Mari's a carnivore. They have sharp teeth, not
Well,
herbivorous palates.
well, they could just stomp on all of them, which would be nice. That would be a bludgeoning, I think. We got a +3, a 3 plus player bonus, which is a 4. So 3 plus 7. I mean, no, 7. That's gotta be a +7 in the D. Okay, we're gonna go one by one. So we're gonna start with Phantom 1.
Okay.
It's gonna be so they're all gonna be. Okay. Think,
D20 plus 7.
It's 3 plus 4 is 7. Yeah, okay. Okay. 20 plus 7. Let's go. 9 plus 7. What's that? 9 plus 7.
16.
16. Does that hit?
For Phantom 1, yes, that does hit.
Maybe that is a 2d6s. So is the 2d6 gonna be the same amount for all, or?
It's going to be 2d6 plus modifiers each time.
For everything
Okay.
you hit.
Yep.
Okay.
You're just doing a lot of hits.
Okay.
This is Mari going like bucking bronco, and you are riding, and it's just like stomping at all of these ghosts.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a 2d6 plus 4. So let's do this. 2d6. Oh, we're in 2d6 plus 4. 7 plus 4.
11.
11 to number 1.
All right. They are officially at 1/3 hit points.
1/3 hit. That's officially, so they weren't at that before.
They were really close.
But it means half.
Yeah, I know. I'm so annoyed at myself that I didn't attack the other 2. The other 5. I thought if I killed number 1, I would get rid of the others. Not like
Well,
the others.
theoretically, that is a thing.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I thought I'd have to do at least one attack on all of them because I don't have AoE attacks. So I'd have to go 1, 1, 1, 1, and have to get an 18.
You have multi-attack. You could split your multi-attack.
Well, yeah, yes, but that is if I get an 18 on any of them. Anyways, 7 on number 1. We're gonna go to number 2, just going by order. That's easiest.
Okay.
So it's going to be a D20 plus 7. Oh, yeah! We got 17 plus 7. 17 plus 7 is over 18. So that's a good thing.
That's a hit, and so you don't even have to roll damage because they only have 1 hit point.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
3 more times. You got this.
Yes, okay, yes. Okay. Number 3. We're doing D20 plus 7. Come on. And 7. Aw, that's a miss for number 3. Aw, miss number 3. We don't get a hit at all.
Ah, poo.
So we're gonna go to number 4. Let's go number 4. D20 plus 7. Come on. That's a 1. That's a 1. What was I expecting? That's a 1.
Numbers 4 and 5 were actually copies of number 2, so when number 2 goes, those ones win as well. That is something I should have called earlier, so...
Yes. Yippee! Oh, yippee!
So you're down to 2, which... That's still 2.
Yeah, but I'm gonna die. Like, they do so much damage and they're psychic and I can't have that, and I've already done Stone's Endurance. And I have 12 hit.
Okay.
And I'm not good. How much frosting does Mario have now? I know we used 8, but how much?
So you started with 11, you spent 8, you have 3.
Got it, thank you.
Yep. So what does it look like as Mari thrashes about and destroys 3 of these guys?
Relief. But also, I'm still bleeding, but I'm like cheering Mario on, but trying to hide myself so Mario doesn't get discouraged by how wounded both are at all. They don't want Mario to be sad. But there's still 2 more, and I'm like gonna go like, Mario, we got this. You did it. Look at you. You disappeared 3 at once, even though she misses a lot. But we don't talk about that. You did it. Look, 3 at once. I bet that's gonna make her super happy.
Phantom number 1 is going to take its final villain action.
No.
And it is going to detonate Phantom number 3. So I need both you and Mari to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity! Okay, at least we're good at this. Somewhat. We're somewhat good at this, right? Are we good at this? I have.
You have advantage and Mari has bonuses.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
You need to be at 15.
Okay. Yes, okay. I have plus 3. So it's gonna be 2d20s plus 3. 2d20s, 1, 2. Ah, the bigger one is 19. 19 plus 3 is bigger than 13, was it?
15.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going
So
to
this
take
is
half damage.
Oh,
Wait,
really? You still get half?
Hang on, let me double check. Never mind. It's an all or nothing.
Yay!
Yeah.
Also, how long did the phantoms get banned? Just asking.
Until your rage ends.
Oh, okay. I've been going on.
He
For a
should have
while.
sent you like a sheet with all your information on it regarding that.
I have it. It just doesn't say what Bane does. It just says Bane. But it's okay. It's okay because I got this. Because I did it, and then it's Mari's turn to do the next thing. And so what Mari does is, if your mount is subjected to the effects of a dexterity saving throw, take only half if it succeeds. Only half if it fails, and if it's no damage if it succeeds.
That doesn't really matter since if you succeed.
Yeah.
Well.
So doesn't matter at all.
So if you succeed, you're going to take no damage. Period. But if you fail, you're only going to take half.
Okay. So Mari for Dex has no pluses. Um,
She's got to beat a 15.
it's just a 15 one. 17. Woo! We did it.
Okay,
Thanks for
all or
five.
nothing, and you do not take psychic damage from that. So
Thank
another thing that would have happened is you would have become, you would be glowing as though with fairy fire, and so it would take advantage on all of its attacks against you. So it is running out of tricks up its sleeve, basically.
It's better because
Um,
I'm running out of tricks as well.
okay, so that was the end of Mari's turn. It is going to.
Wait, didn't it just do its villain action? Or was that an extra one?
That's a legendary action style thing
Oh,
at the end of someone else's turn.
okay.
It's gonna try and do a glass claw attack.
I don't know those.
That is an 8 on the die originally, minus a d4 because Bane. So minus 2, so 6, that's a miss on the first one. And that's a 3 on the die, so that's just going to be a straight miss no matter what. Zace, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. I'm gonna look at what we can do with my ferocity. We have 2. Mm,
You have 3.
we have 3.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I have 3. Okay, I have 3. Let's see what Mari can do, and let's see what I can do. Okay, I think we're gonna go with what I can do.
Okay.
So can Ghost be knocked prone? I don't think so, right? That doesn't make sense.
You can try it.
Don't think so. I don't want to try him. Target has. Okay, we're going to try Bounded Strike, Sundering Blow. Cost 2, so it's going to be a 2. Your blow leaves an opening in the creature's defense for an ally until the start of your next turn. The next attack roll made by another creature against the target gains a bonus to that roll equal to your rage bonus, damage, or proficiency bonus, whichever is higher. So
Okay. So go ahead
is
and make
that
your
like
attacks. Oh, go ahead.
is that like to see if Mario would hit or like to the damage?
To the attack roll. So Mario would basically
Okay.
get an additional +4 since that's your proficiency bonus.
Okay, thank goodness. That would be really good for Mario. Yes, that is extra good. Let's attack. Let us attack. We'll do that one on whichever one it lands. So, because I have 2 attacks, so I'm going to do that one on whatever one attack lands. I mean, okay. Okay. My brain is here. I have advantage, so it's gonna be 2d20s plus 9. 2d20s. 1, 2. Okay. Oh yes. Higher one is 20. Plus 9.
Wait,
29.
natural 20. That's a
Yeah.
critical hit.
Awesome.
And then we're going to do our glaive, which is a d20, a d 1d10 plus 10.
But
all
you
the
get
2d10. You got a
2d10 with a crit.
Okay, 2d10s plus 10. 1, 2. A 4 together, and then 10, so 14. Sad, I got a 1 on that. Oh, it's okay. We got 14 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And that one's going to do with the, what's it called?
Sundering.
Yes.
14.
That's going to make it so Mari gets a +4 next time, which she does. But I still go. I want to go one more time. My turn. Yes, my turn. 2d20s, 1, 2, plus a 9. Bigger one is an 8. 8 plus 9. 8 plus 9 is 17.
Armor class of 16.
Yeah, so it still hits.
Still
Okay.
hits.
So it's going to be a 1d10 plus 10. So it's going to be a 16.
16. Okay.
Oh wait, and we also haven't seen what Frosty Mari has now, because I forgot the start of the turn as
Oh
well.
yeah.
She
D4
has
plus
one
30.
now. She has
Yep.
one now, so it's going to be one, and then an extra two, and then an extra three. I mean, an extra one.
So yeah,
So it's going to be
D4
four.
D4 plus 4.
Yeah. Okay. 1d4. Oh, it's gonna be three. So 3 plus 4,
7.
7. Not bad, Mari. That's gonna get you something. 7. Okay. It's the end of my turn. But it is now Mari's turn. Let us see what Mari can do now.
Okay. Mari has a plus 4 to their first attack.
Yeah.
We back.
See, Mari's things only do roll. Most of them do, at least. But we can do is fresh, which might be good. Yeah,
Oh.
we'll do the fresh. Right?
Okay.
Would fresh be good? I hope so.
You bite down on the ghost and they shake it around.
Yep. And so let's see if we hit first, because I don't want to be excited and then find out. Fresh is also 4. How much did we have? We had 7.
Yep.
7 minus 4. We will still have 3 left over.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Okay. What is the thingy again? It is going to be a 20 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4. 3. 4 plus 4 is 8. 8 plus.
Plus 11 total.
Okay, so it's gonna be d20 plus 11. 3 plus 11. No! No!
Not quite.
Mari, why? Why?
Mari goes to bite
Sorry.
down on the ghost and it's a ghost. It kind of just
It's a ghost.
sidesteps and like floats away.
Oh. Well, we still have 3 ferocity, and we can still do fair reflexes if needed to protect ourselves.
Okay. It is going to make 2 claw attacks against you. 1 for you, Zace, 1 for you, Mari.
Okay.
That is a 5 minus a d4, so that's going to be minus 2, so that's a 3. That's a miss on Zace.
Yay! Okay.
On Mari, that is a 19 on the die. Minus 1, so 18 plus 8, that's going to be a 26 total. It's going to hit Mari.
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay.
Mm,
So,
God.
it has no allies, so it doesn't get its little bit of bonus damage. That's fun. So good. That's going to be 11 points of piercing to Mari. Mari resists that, so that is going to be 5 points of piercing to Mari.
Yay!
And I need Mari to make a charisma save.
Oh, that's the worst part. 5, you said, was the
5.
damage?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Okay. And charisma. We got no pluses. We just gotta do it.
Just got to beat a 14.
We got a 4. We're not good at this.
Okay.
I'm not good at this.
Mari takes 23 psychic.
No! We can't do that. Wait, what did you say?
Mari takes 23 psychic.
That's exactly the amount of HP. Like, that. Okay.
So Mari goes unconscious.
No. What does that mean? What do I do?
Right now, you are still on Mari. That just means that they're kind of going to sleep for right now. But it also means that the Phantom's turn is over and it's you.
Okay, is Mari dead?
No, not yet.
My turn, please.
Your turn.
Say,
You've got this.
do I get the ferocity if okay.
You know what?
No.
I'm going to say that the ferocity converts from Mari to you.
Okay, so I
So
can at
you are
least
ferocious instead of Mari.
Well, yes, I am very ferocious right now. I am I'm grumpy. I still have the 3 at the very least. And I can do what is it? One of my Bandit Strike. I can't do it prone. I'm going to do a Light of Awesome, which means you make a strike with the Light of Awesome. Choose number of creatures you can see within 6 feet of you. Maximum of 5. Can I choose myself and Mari?
Yes.
Okay. And I expend a number of Rage of Ferocity. So it's going to be ferocity equal to the number of creatures you selected, which is 2. The light of awesome shine upon these creatures for 1 minute or until your rage ends whatever comes first. When blessed in this manner, creatures gain the effects of the bliss spell and recover 1d4 temporary hit points. If you make another attack with light or shadow of awesome while this effect is manifested, the previous effect ends. What does that mean?
That means that they no longer take the minus a d4 to attack rolls, but you
Okay,
get
well,
plus 1d4
okay. Okay, so Mario and I both get a d4.
to attack
One
rolls,
d4.
saving throws, etc.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's start attacking, then we'll add the pluses. Okay,
First
let's
attack,
go.
you're not going to get the d4. Second attack, you will.
Okay, that's okay. What is the bliss, by the way?
Bless.
Ooh, yeah.
It gets you a d4. It's basically the exact opposite of Bane. It gets you a d4 to attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks.
Okay, so I get a plus extra with my to see if I hit.
Yes.
Okay, not on the first one though.
Not on the first
got
one, but
it.
on the second one, you get an extra d4.
Okay, do I get advantage still? But
You are
Marius.
not technically mounted, so no, you do not have advantage.
No. Okay, one d20 plus 9. 18 plus 9. Yippee.
That's more than enough.
Okay, I'm just you know Zace is ferocious and raging. Just double, triple the anger. Um, so thinking of reckless attacking, but wait, it just gives me advantage, so that's not really what I need. I was just want more damage, but there's nothing that does more damage. So let's just do silver good, which is going to be 1d10 plus 10.
Okay.
1d10. 8 plus 10, so 18.
16. Okay.
And with that, I'm going to do the light of awesome. I am
You are
sad.
blessed.
Yes. I want to protect Mari. I want to keep going. I want to protect everyone.
Okay.
Let's go.
What does the light? Oh, actually, here as you are doing this for the first time,
You good?
I have hiccups right now.
Uh-oh.
As you carve into this ghost, you see this spark of electric blue just kind of pulse outward from you, and there is warm light that is cascading down on you and Mari. It's just kind of coming from all over and around you. The lights on your weapons seems to ignite. The shadows from inside of the bones you carry upon your your person, like the marrow, is kind of seeming to glow with this sort of electric energy, and you feel bright and in the presence.
I'm here. My bones are all here. Mari, you are here. I will not let you fall. Mari, stand up again. 1d4?
1d4 to your attacks.
And we get 1d4 temporary hit point. Does that mean Mari's up?
Temporary hit points do not raise from unconscious.
No. Okay, fine. At least I get them. What's a one? I need to roll the 1d4. It'll probably just be 1.
Hey,
It'll just
you
be.
get
It's a
bonus.
2.
Hey, that puts you up.
Yep, I got at least 2 more damage. Okay. Okay. But that means I still get 1 more attack, so I'm not done yet. I'm still angry. I'm not happy. I'm gurgling. Okay. We are gonna go attack. So it's gonna be a d20 plus 9 plus 4? Or 1d4?
Yep.
Okay.
D20 plus 10 plus 1d4. Wait, no, yeah, plus 9. My mistake. I
Yeah.
had something backwards. Plus 9.
No, you're good. Well, I don't think I need to do the plus d4 because it's already pretty high with the yeah, plus 9. So it's gonna be 14 plus 9, which is going to be 23, I believe.
That'll hit.
That'll hit, yes. Then I am going to do the silver blade attack, which is going to be a d10 plus 10. Please get me a 10. Come on, come on. Aw, it's going to be a 13.
13. That. 12. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god, is it going to die?
Woo!
That's what how do you want to do this means.
Yes.
Ace.
Okay.
That
So-
was like with the resistance. That was just enough.
Mori is down right now. I assume, is she going to get it back up when they're dead?
We'll get to that.
Not necessarily.
Oh boy. Okay. Seeing Mori down, and that I think I failed to protect Mari at this moment, and I feel like it didn't deserve the light of awesome. But I am just angry right now at these skeletons for outnumbering us, for proving my weakness, for everything, for hurting Mari. I am going to poke it. I don't know. It's a ghost. It doesn't have bones, so it confuses me. But I'm going to imagine it has bones, and I'm going to strike between the fake ribs in my brain into
Fair
the
enough.
heart.
Yes. And as you do, there is like this kind of pulsating, almost faintly violet ichor that just kind of like pulses, and then there's just a small little bit of smoke from where your blade pierces into them as they are dispelled. Okay.
This
now-
spell? Wait, they were a spell?
Well, as they are sent away and banished to the astral plane.
Okay. I get it.
Now, Zace, I need you to roll a medicine check for me.
If you do not get this,
You have a D4 to this because you are blessed. Skill check.
You have been blessed.
okay, come on. 9. Okay, plus 2, which is my medicine, plus 1
Plus
1d4. Okay, wait, let me do the thing. 9 plus 2 is 11. 1d4 is a 1, so 12, I think. Alright.
Okay. You stabilize
bad.
Mari.
Mari,
Ooh.
Mari
Mari,
kind
are
of lurches over, rolls over on top of you. Just like grumbly. Definitely wounded, but you're able to kind of begin the healing process.
Mari, I miss you so much. I was so afraid. I'm so sorry. I should have taken some more attacks for you. I'm so sorry.
Mari just kind of looks at you, kind of grumbles, but like nuzzles up.
Okay, we'll get you an amazing dinner. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest all day, okay? And then get a big dinner. And then we'll get back going.
Okay. And you set up camp for the night, make good on all of your promises to Mari with ease.
I'm gonna do like a parent that sits down with the soup and slowly feeds Mari. Probably will chop my fingers, but I don't care.
Mari consumes the meat that you catch ravenously.
Mari, please eat your vegetables as well. I'm pointing at a cabbage.
She's a carnivore.
He's the destroyer of worlds. He doesn't need to eat veggies.
No, veggies are destroy worlds. Worlds have vegetables in it. So, um, you gotta eat your vegetables.
Worlds have vegetables in it.
There's just a lot of material for the note of books today.
It'll help you heal. It is good for you. It has fiber, which will help your digestion. It is important. It has iron, vitamins. You need this stuff. You cannot
Mari
just
roars and pouts.
veggie now.
Go ahead
I
and
will
roll me an
season.
animal handling check.
Okay. Okay. I have a plus 10 to this. 17 plus 10. 27. You are eating your vegetables, Maury.
Mari reluctantly gives in.
Pat, pat. Good job. See? It'll help you feel more full.
Gives you the stink eye.
I know. And also make sure to drink some water. Water is important for you as well.
You get like this deep burp, like coming from
Aw.
all of their lungs.
Silly. Now rest. Sleep, sleep.
And as soon as you say that, Mari's just like out like a light. Just like,
I'm
don't
gonna
bother me. I
stay.
am sleeping. I might stay asleep for the next millennia.
I will sit next to you for as long as you need. I'll sleep next to you. And constantly check her wounds, making sure everything's okay.
Mari's healing. It'll take a bit of time, but they'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, that was a hard battle. We did it. Yippee.
Okay. And with that, we rotate over to the trio who have their own substantially difficult encounter.
Guys, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have to get
It's
going.
okay. It's okay.
You goo.
We
Star, you're all good.
You are all
Okay.
good.
I hope you have a
You got
wonderful
this,
rest of your
guys.
night.
You got this, guys. Okay, I believe in you. I'm going to take my medicine, and I will be looking at chat. You have to do this.
You've got this. Everything's gonna be fine.
Bye. Okay, bye. Maury and I will be there. Bye.
Oh. Bye.
doubt that lives in my heart, Andrew. The doubt that lives in my heart.
Hey.
Is that a new book?
Nope. Same book, different page. Same
Oh.
article.
Heh.
Same creator.
Yes.
I'm tired.
Damn you, Carlos.
Hey, he wrote
Damn
a really.
you, Carl!
He wrote some good monsters here.
Carol.
He did a good job.
Carol.
Carlos did a good job on this.
Carl.
So, to the map
Show
that was
us thine
giving me
enemy.
trouble.
What?
The map that wanted to,
Ah, I see.
yeah. It just didn't want to work with me in the slightest.
I know that feel.
Get this feeling.
But
Ciao. Duck me.
there's the three of you there. What are you? Oh, you're that. Okay.
I'm not telling you what I am, Andrew.
No,
You'll
no,
just
no,
have to
that's
find
okay.
out when you meet me.
I was checking for class type because these guys didn't actually come with art, so I can't make a token.
Oh.
Which, that's fun.
How dare they? Hmm.
And that thing there is huge. Okay. So
So what
large.
are
So wait, these are
these?
these are larges. So I need to make them huge. These are
Oh.
big boys.
Oh.
What are they
Oh.
called, Andrew?
They're called hypnagoges.
Ha!
I don't know how to process that name. Are
Don't
they?
think
Oh,
about
are
it
they
so
those
specific.
rhinos?
No,
I mean, they're
Oh,
No.
hip. I assume hippo is involved.
or
they are
hypnotism?
huge aberrations. Um,
I am
that do
ready.
some fun little stuff.
I'm getting ready for the title on them because I have something I want to do.
Please post the name. I cannot spell it to save my life.
There it is.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that name. I'm like, yeah.
And they have
Sorry,
a
it's just
friend,
going
but
in
they
my
won't
head.
come until later.
I see. I see, I see, I see. I see you.
Okay, so let me just add these to the HP tracker. See if that will do its thing. Oh, hey, my Wi-Fi is being weird. There it goes. All of a sudden, everything's normal again. Because, thanks. Okay, so each hypnagouge has a number here.
Boss health.
Yeah,
Oh.
you'll be fine. You're ridiculously powerful.
Doesn't make us feel any better, Andrew,
I know.
when you say that.
It
Because
just
we know
means I
how
can do
you
crazy
are.
stuff like this.
I know. But at the same time, we sit there and question.
If I didn't give you crazy stuff, like what challenge would there be?
I wouldn't know it was you, Andrew, and I would think you were an imposter, and I would just
Exactly. I have to make it hard.
laugh. You just
I mean,
have
we could
to.
just run away.
That's true. We could.
You can absolutely always try to run away. That is always an option.
I mean, do they look like they got any good loot?
Um,
Process of elimination, of course.
we all know the big one always has the loot, Jacob.
okay, so let me see if what I can show you here. Let's show the hit point bars there.
Wunderbar. How much HP we looking at? 126 each. Wow.
Oh, it shows that part too?
Yeah, on the HP tracker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you have that open. Fine. Does it show the secret one? The one that isn't on the map yet? It probably does. Curse me.
I'm sorry, I wasn't
No,
trying to
no.
break your whole thing.
No,
It was
that's
just
it.
like I didn't see anything on initiative, so I was like, oh, where are the monsters? And then I checked the HP, and it was just like, oh, there they are.
Yeah, it's cool. Go ahead and roll me some dice here.
I got a 24.
Okay, let me go ahead and add you guys to the queue. Once these dice poof off of my screen.
17 for me. Oh yeah, I can actually add myself to initiative. Oh wait, I don't know if HP is different.
I just did.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, go ahead and Kara, what was yours? I think it was 24.
24.
All right.
Yep.
Echo
17 for me.
and Zagra.
Teen.
I heard teen.
14.
14. Copy that.
Oh, cool. Set height.
Yes, I did find a height thing
Yeah.
because we need it.
Do we add to initiative? If that's a thing anymore.
Yeah, are we still using the initiative tracker, or is it a new, different thing?
I
with the
was
HP
trying
tracker?
just rolling with the HP thing here.
Okay, I don't know how to add myself
How
to
do we
that.
I already
see
did.
that?
You should already be there.
I don't see our own.
I do not
I
see
just see the
myself.
enemies.
Yeah, same.
I do not see myself either.
I don't know what we're talking about. I'm just waiting for things to happen.
It should be the little plus, kind of funky plus icon.
Yep. I'm on there.
This is what we see.
Yeah, all I see is the highlighted green stuff.
You only see.
Oh,
the
Andrew.
green.
Do you see that little red mark next to the names?
Yes.
What happens if you click that? Because the green ones aren't clicked. Yep, now I can see us.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where to
Oh,
go.
that's why. How about now?
Yep.
Cool.
I found us.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
I was like, the things we can see don't have the red thing, and the things we can't.
learning
It's,
this
it's a
thing.
process of elimination.
Okay. And that's how you can get the little HP bars on you.
Perfect.
You could cross out a lot of things you don't want us to see, so you could probably put a slash over the hypnagogus if you don't want us to see their health.
You know what? I'll just turn it on.
Cuckoo.
So yeah. I do like this little layout. So it's got the AC, it's got the... Yeah. That works. Cool. So as you are on your way there, you come to this section of the woods where there are 3 creatures that are all just kind of it seems like they have kind of knocked over trees or rustling about. They have different, it seems like carriages around, and they are on the ground kind of just like scavenging around looking for anything with meat. These are large
Note
kind of...
to self. Note to self. I am loot goblining all the carriages in the area that they've knocked over.
We're meat.
You are meat. You
Speak for
see
yourself. I'm mostly stone.
They are floating kind of above the ground, but they are kind of slow and kind of lumpy attached to the sediment, and so they are kind of pulling at all of this stuff with different tendrils that kind of hang off of them like jellyfish, and they will kind of upon sensing that you arrive into the area, begin kind of pulsing at you with a blubbery top that is missing a face. So here, quick question. since I did not include in this a roll for time of day, since this does matter for these guys. Go ahead and roll me a d12. Anyone.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Does that mean I'm on the next D12 duty?
Natural 20.
Okay, so you
From
are
a
in
D12? That's
the-
From a
crazy.
D12, that's impressive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought you said
That's
20.
insane.
Ah! That was a waste of a D20. I'm so upset.
I was just impressed. Like a 20 on a
I
D12.
got a 9. I got a 9, everybody.
Well, that's still the best result on a d12 since I was breaking this down by. Yeah.
Ah, such a waste of a natural 20.
Natural
I was
20, I get to choose the time.
Time bends to my will.
So you encounter these guys during the day,
Awesome.
which means
Yay!
because they have issues with sunlight sensitivity.
Oh, good for them.
It says, like, right under their proficiency bonus, it says extreme sunlight sensitivity. So that's so fun.
Extreme. I don't think I've ever seen that tag.
Yeah, so fun. Okay, but yes,
So
so you are
when I was
lucky.
yeah. All right. Well, I was looking for the hog note, whatever you call them. This is the picture I found for it.
Oh,
That's
that's fun. That's not nightmare inducing at all.
not how I was picturing it, but I can see elements. Okay. Oh, this is going to be so much fun.
Clay of fractious day.
Kara, it is your turn as you see
Yeah.
these sappy mounds of flesh floating with undulating tendrils down to the ground, pulsating at you with faceless features.
Okay.
Aberrations being weird.
Not a fan. Not a fan. Looking at my options. Persons.
How could this happen to me?
Eh. That was very Cartman of you, by the way.
Here, I'm going to turn off the HP number so that way I can get the hovering too, because these guys do not have a standard movement speed. They are only floaty. They are exclusively floaty.
Hey Andrew, can I asked to join the game?
I
don't know why it.
joining.
Yeah, I don't know why it signed me out,
You're good.
and then
I got you.
that's just weird.
Yeah, they are all currently floating 15 feet above the ground.
Okay.
But they're also very large. And they take up a 15-foot cube, so they should be still within melee for right now, since they're scav. Actually, they would be 10. Why am I bothering? They're going to be 10.
How could this happen to me?
That's on me.
Combat.
They going back down?
They're going back down a little bit. I mean, I was thinking that they were going to be in melee no matter what. They're just kind of like floating and kind of prodding around at all of the different meat that they've found so far.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna be 2-weapon fighting this thing. I'm gonna use my flame touched rapier and
You want to run up to one?
What the? What keep?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, let's see how far that is. I'm going to the closest one. It's 30 feet. I have just 30 feet, so yeah. So if I move in just about, say here, that should be good.
You got to be in a square.
Am I? Okay.
Now you are.
And
A
then,
white square.
yeah.
Because thank you, map creator, whose name I don't know. No, it's a great map. No shame to the map creator, no shame to the monster makers. They're all awesome.
Yeah.
It's a nice map.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna use my flame touch rapier. I think just my short sword.
Is your short sword a magical attack?
Nope, it's not. But the
Okay.
second one is. It's the flame touch one is.
Okay.
Fair, fair.
All right.
Shadow is, but I don't know if they're resistant to psychic.
Who's to say?
We'll have to see.
All right. Well, I'm rolling for the first attack.
First attack with the rapier.
I got a natural 20.
Okay, you hit.
Yep. Yep. All right. And then, so for this one, it is 2d8 plus 4, and then plus a d4 added on to the extra roll.
Plus 2d4 because crit.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I got 8. And then 2d4. I got 12 altogether.
Okay. Okay, 12 total. Nice.
And then, wait, give me a second.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was having owlbear issues. Now it is all resolved.
You're good.
Here's the one. Oh,
So weird.
okay. When you hit with a I'm doing Divine Smite.
Okay.
When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can extend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra damage, radius damage, and the target plus 1d8 for each spell level, which I only have one. So, yeah. I get
Heck
2.
yeah.
So, I get
I think
2.
you have three spell slots, but like this would be first
Only
level.
one level. Yeah.
Okay.
I only have first level spells right now.
Gotcha. Just
Does the smite also get crit?
yes.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So I instead of 2d8s, do I get 3?
Yep. No, you get 4.
Okay.
4.
4. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Paladins are a crit fishy class, just like rogues, because your rogue sneak attack also gets doubled by crits, and so you can start getting a lot of dice on a crit.
All right, so I got 26 plus the 12 original.
26 plus 12. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry. Okay, so cool. Very cool. Love that.
Oh, is this thing an undead or a fiend?
It is an aberration.
Okay, well, if it was an undead or a fiend, I would also get another d8 tacked on.
When you smite, yes.
Yes.
And then your second attack with your bonus action attack with your short sword.
Yep. I got a 14.
Does not hit.
Okay. Still off to a good start.
Yeah, that's a great chunk of hit points there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I'm feeling good about myself.
Yeah.
I'll turn to Zagara and say, "You ready?"
4?
And I cast a startle on
Okay.
stride.
I thought you were gonna say bring it
Ooh.
or something, but no.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Yeah.
Okay, a short one.
And I'm gonna do this at a higher slot. I'll do that at Yeah. So you now have increased 30 feet movement speed. You don't provoke opportunity attacks, and every time you move within a creature's space, they take 3d6 fire damage. And
Okay, pulling it up on my own.
Coolio. That is the enhanced one, so it is 30 and 3d6 fire. I'll trust you to activate haste on your own time.
I don't need it.
Well, you might not. That's
It's
fair.
able
Let's see. And then for my action proper, I can't do a cantrip. Okay, yeah. I am going to cast Chill Touch on, let's see. I'll just do that on number 2, Chill Touch. So, to attack, that is a 16.
16 to hit. Does not hit. Armor class of
Dang.
18.
All right, well, that's a miss, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Suppose I'll stay roughly back here behind this tree, this felled tree.
All right. Number 1 here is going to. Okay. It is going to float forward 40 feet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's just going to kind of float meandering towards the both of you. And it is going to.
Well, so much for the tree.
It floats.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I was saying that was mostly like hide behind the tree. They float above. Well, so much for that.
So multi-attack, it makes 1 Sephorik touch attack for each creature affected by flesh binding. Uses flesh tether, so it has to just use a flesh tether. Okay.
That's a fun name for an attack, Andrew.
A moist, quivering tendril of flesh lashes out from the hypnagogue
Ugh.
to grab the face of a creature that the hypnagogue can see within 10 feet of it.
Do you guys just want to leave? Like, we apparently just.
Can we?
Do you want to, Jacob? Or are you all for that? I can run away.
I'm cool with whatever. Echo will follow suit with whatever you all want. Echo
can
does
fight.
not really care.
The target must make a DC beep, strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice, or become subject to the effects of flesh binding.
Oh God.
All right.
That's bad.
Strength saving throw from who?
Strength or dexterity, your choice.
Yeah, I think he's
Okay.
talking to you, Jacob.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Your choice.
I'll do strength because I'm pretty good at that. I got an 18.
Ooh, strength is better for me, actually.
That is enough to beat its DC. You are not connected to it.
23.
You are not Oh no, it's just a single target.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
I'm
you are
sorry
good.
if I heard all within range.
Ugh.
That's only if it has people flesh bound to it.
It has fleshy tendrils.
So you
this
watch
thing
as
is kind of grossing me out.
this thing kind of latches onto your face, and there's like little almost like a squid suckers that kind of like seem to try and like pull your face off of your body, but it does not succeed.
Andrew, you have outdone yourself.
Blame Carlos.
Thanks. I blame Carlos, but it's you who introduced me to it.
Tara, have you ever seen these things before? They look vaguely ocean-like with their tendrils.
Not. I tell you, I've seen a lot of seas out there. I've seen a lot of creatures out there. I ain't never seen the likes of these kind of creatures out there.
Zagra, it is you.
Okay. Would Zagra be able to hazard a guess that these things are aberrations?
Oh, they are absolutely aberrations.
Okay, cool. I can use some planet clay. I also now have a Charlatan stride. So
Yeah.
sorry, Echo.
You're good. I knew when I cost it. I
Bam?
don't know if you can control
Bam.
it, can you? I don't think so. It's just whoever you go
No.
by. Yeah.
So
If it looks too bad, we can take off. But it looks okay for now. For now.
I think that'll be it. Actually, I'm just working on this one. That's a d6 fire damage for all that I went by.
All right.
Hang on. Okay, so that's gonna be for 1 and 3 here.
Yes, and catch.
Yep.
And-
Already taken it.
Okay. How much
That's
damage was
6.
that? 6?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
6 fire damage. And I shall make my attack rolls. Okay. I shall go ahead and apply Flay to this first one. That's a 29, I want to say.
That'll hit.
Let me just make sure the math is right. No, that's a 30. My mistake.
That'll hit. Armor class is
Cool.
18.
So that's 10 slashing damage for the initial cut, and
Magical slashing damage?
yes.
Okay.
"21 force damage from deflay against aberrations."
So that's a total of 31 damage. And that's on number 3?
And yeah. And what are its surface level thoughts?
Okay.
What
It's
do
just a
I-
whole bunch of scorches and scrapes. Squelch.
Its surface level thoughts are
Felt appropriate.
there is a level of gurgling and gulching that you can hear kind of coming from within that just kind of sounds like reverberating echoes between different sacks of flesh and different moist.
Please stop saying sacks of flesh, and I don't know why, but this is kind of
Sorry.
Sacks of tendrils?
It is Andrew saying. I don't know why everybody else is fine, but the way I feel like he's getting so much joy out of saying it to us.
You get from the surface level thoughts that it hang on.
Good weather today. I can't wait to get home to my wife and kids and have a nice steak.
I thought you were about to say sandwich.
Ham and cheese specifically.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm trying to find the right word here. Okay, there it is.
I don't know why, but at first I
Um,
was gonna say snake.
You figure
So
baloney would be
you
closer,
get
though.
that this creature here is still partially tethered to the astral plane, and it wishes to implant its energy sap upon this reality to make
Oh.
it its home.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ah.
It's basically, it just wants to impregnate everything.
No,
Kill
it just wants a new
kill
home.
These things.
Uh-huh.
Kill it. We need to kill these things.
There is not enough fire in this world to do this.
Thanks, Carlos.
So, Zagra, what'd you learn from it?
It wants to turn this plane into its home.
Oh. Well, that's good news.
I hate you people sometimes. I swear to God, I never had this much trouble while I was on the open sea.
Did you ever make this much gold?
Damn it, no. Yeah, but the gold had better not dry up or else I might just...
That's fair. It's fair. At least you seem capable to handle yourself enough.
Yeah. Just, your false flattery don't do no good over here.
Not false at all.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why I'm talking like you now.
You're one of them language sponges. You hear someone going at it and you gotta go for it yourself.
I do know 4.
It's me accent. It's just so charming.
Hypnagoge 3 is going to writhe out with a flesh tether towards Zagra.
Good luck, Sagra.
Go ahead and make me a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 23 again.
23 does succeed. So you do not trigger that. Cool. At the end of Hypnagoge 3's turn, Hypnagoge number 1 is going to use its villain action.
It's what action?
It's villain action. It's kind of like a legendary action, but blame Matt Colvin.
Fun.
It's going to use its villain action, which is titled "Lend Me Your Face."
Now that's a proper villain there. I do say so myself.
Lend me your face.
Lend me thy face! I'm sorry, it's just...
Me when I play a changeling. Honestly, just me.
Oh.
Just me. Zagra already has
What
that.
the hell? Okay, here. Let me just read this out because this is a wild thing. The Hypnagoge weaves aberrant magic around it, changing the forms of the bodies tethered to them, decentralizing the creature and making them harder to strike. This action mimics the effects of a mirror image spell, with the number of duplicates equal to the number of creatures affected by flesh bindings. If the Hypnagoge has 3 or more duplicates, it must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. When a duplicate is struck, the illusion surrounding it dissipates, revealing the tethered creature. Attacks targeting the Hypnagoge's tentacles are unaffected by this action as they are not duplicated by this effect. So,
does it? So none of them have flesh tethers right now, right?
correct. So because there are no flesh tethers, bad things don't happen to you.
Okay.
Cool.
Awesome. Let's keep that up.
It'll only go so long, hopefully. I don't know. Hypnagoge number 2 is right over here with Kara. So it's going to use a different action. Instead of it going to flesh tether with Kara, it is going to use its action Let Me In. And you watch as the flayed tentacles of it begin to kind of pulse up as this um, large writhing and undulating kind of sac begins to develop from it. I've been trying to use that word less. That
It's okay, Andrew. You do what you gotta do.
that seems to drop this golden ooze that begins to kind of spill out and pour like a yolk from an egg that is just barely beginning to pierce the material plane's veil, as it begins to envelop this terrain with goop. And that's going to be its action. Kara, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I was like so distracted by your description. I was like, oh my god. And then now my brain is like, oh, it's your turn. It's your turn. Go, go, go. Keep going. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna repeat what I did the first time, like down to the like everything.
Okay.
I'm gonna start off with the fire attack. I got a 24.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. Then I'm doing I got the D8. All right. So that's 10 plus 2 4s. Which is 18. And then I'm going to do Divine Smite.
So 18 points of damage plus Divine Smite.
Yep, give me a second. I need to knock off one of the 2 of those for that from last time. All right, Divine Smite is a always lose it. Divine Smite. Where'd you go? I know you're down here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Okay, yeah, it's 2d8s. And then I got an 8.
Okay. So that's a total of 26 points of damage to it.
Yep. Alright, and that was my first attack. And then I'm going to attack with my short sword. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Yay! Alright, and then I just stabbed it for another 10. That's 8. Yep, plus 4. That's a 10 points.
Those 10 points of piercing damage are transferred to the astral plane as it kind of phases through it, and you get this running yolk of like sap fluid rolling down.
Okay,
this
so
blade.
basically physical attacks don't do shit.
You need
nice.
magical attacks.
Nice, I'm so glad the first sword's magic. Alright, now I know. Guys, magical attacks only.
The kind of pus-like yellow fluid is sticky. It could be used as glue.
Dear God,
Sure.
I'm going to have a shower in a very hot thing of lava, I'd like to say, because to get this off my skin, I don't know what else to do.
I can use prestidigitation after.
We'll see. We'll see. Still might not be enough.
Nothing will be enough.
You understand?
Gotta clean the mind of what it is.
Yeah. Nothing can scrub me mind of this.
And with that, you hear, at the end of Kara's turn, you hear a crescendoing burble of gibberish language. All of you. Wait, hang on. Let me double check.
I was about to say.
60-foot radius spread, yes.
Oh, goody.
So that's gonna
Why
be...
do I feel like it's summoning smaller things?
Oh no, it's summoning much worse things.
Bigger
much other
things.
things.
Oh,
much
God.
different things.
We might want to focus on like attacking one and then like at a time.
Understood.
So, 60-foot radius.
Because the less of them there are, the better we are off.
There we go. So that's the
I mean-
size of the thing.
I definitely like
Can
to
it
say
get
I
all
got
of you?
mine.
Oh, yes, it can.
But what if it didn't?
So,
I don't know what you're talking about, Andrew. I've been standing over here the entire time.
okay. So the blighted Jabberwocky is going to burble, and I need everyone to make a wisdom
Oh,
saving
God.
throw.
I don't
Oh,
know what
good.
that is, but
This is great.
you said wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
Heck
I'm okay with
yeah.
that.
18.
Failure.
16.
Failure.
What? What? I'm not liking
Dang.
this.
Have no hope.
You
Uh,
15?
15. Failure.
Yeah.
Did you say 18 fails?
Yes.
yeah.
Uh, it's gonna be a little bit funny, and I'm sorry about this, but I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs on Zagra so I get advantage.
What?
Jacob, did you backstab somebody?
No, I mean you already failed, so it's not gonna do much. I'm gonna get another roll is all. Oh, that didn't do anything. I got a 15 on that roll.
Okay, so everyone's stunned.
Oh joy.
Cool. Very cool. So that's the Jabberwocky's turn. Echo, at the end of your turn, you can attempt to remake the saving throw.
Okay, so I can't use actions or reactions.
You are stunned.
Here is
Just bonus actions.
can't move speed. All right, so I have a bonus action.
Of course you do.
Unless question, Andrew, with stunned actions, does that count bonus actions? Because it's like actions as a whole, or I didn't like with action itself. I'm not sure if there's a difference.
I would say that it would be in bonus action because this is like a monk stunning strike.
Gotcha. So I can't do anything. Just roll the
Yeah.
stun.
Your turn
Gotcha.
is over.
All right. I got another 15.
Sorry, you're still stunned.
Yeah. If this thing it is literally impossible for me to get this if this is above like 21 or something.
The DC is 20.
Oh, good. I can get one roll to win. I have advantage on these though, so you know.
Yeah. That
All right.
is a very good depiction of the Jabberwocky.
Yeah.
Good old Tim Burton.
Oh, that's my turn.
However, at least as far as the slight depiction of it, this Jabberwocky has that same sort of almost trypophobic skin condition that has the kind of blue-green lichen growing out all over it. That has blighted
Oh wait, no, I have. My bad.
Oh, so it's a Jabberwock with your thing on it.
I was rolling. I'll keep the rolls from before, but I forgot to add saving throws because wizards are proficient in wisdom. That was my bad. Yep.
That might.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Zagra,
Could've made a
it
difference,
is
but that's fine.
your turn. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Good luck.
Against
Jabberwocky.
okay. That's even worse.
Cool.
Can I do anything?
Hypnagoge 3 is going to... I mean... It's gonna flesh tether to you, Zagra.
I suppose I can't do anything. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
You are now suction cup to the tendril of Hypnagoge number 3. But that's going to be the end of its turn. Hypnagoge number 1 down here is going to lumberingly float over to Echo and assume him into its mass.
Note to self: we had a chance to run away.
I asked.
I know.
Likewise,
I should-
Hypnagoge number 2 is going to assume Kara into it. Kara, it's your turn.
So this thing's trying to eat me.
It is.
Damn.
You are surrounded by fleshy, moist tendrils, as they are
Stop
writhing and connecting to each part of your form. But it's your turn to go ahead and attempt a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I
Got a
hope you're
24!
wise.
Got a 24!
Congratulations, you are no longer
Yeah!
stunned at the start of your next
Sorry.
turn.
Oil
Aw.
can! Oil
Is this
can!
the kind of stun that we're immune to it for the next 24 hours?
I'm not answering that.
That would be really good. Also, are we able to talk while we're
Stunned?
stunned? Like, can we go, hello, over here? I'm being eaten.
Stunned!
Jabberwocky is going to fly down. They're
Oh,
going
shit.
to get down to this level here, and then kind of begin heading over, looking here towards Hypnagoge number 3.
Sagra, I'm sorry, you might just die. Unless that
There-
Jabberwocky's not on their side, maybe you're gonna get lucky!
It's
Boy.
going to do... Yeah, it's going to get right over here, and it's going to multi-attack into Hypnagoge number 3.
Oh,
Um,
it isn't on their side, I guess.
Oh. Enemy of my enemy is not my enemy, but
Could be my enemy.
could be my enemy, but
Hopefully
okay. We're gonna
so
take
this
this.
This is going to be 2 claws and 1 bite attack. So...
Can
Claw
Maybe
is-
creatures are required to come to your aid?
hit.
Can we tame the Jabberwocky and make it a friend?
And it
We'll have to
hit
see
on all
what
3 of
happens.
those. Look, just because it's on your side or enemy of my enemy, don't think that it's your friend.
Oh yeah,
I'm not.
wait,
I'm not.
no step.
I already rolled the attacks. It hit on all 3. So that's going to be... Let me just create a big pile of dice here.
Yeah.
That offer for us to leave the continent is still up for grabs. It's doomed. Let them fall to their own.
Okay, so it's this plus 21.
Our Jabba baby walkie.
Alright, so it does 53 points of non-magical damage, which the Hypnagoge ignores.
Damn.
And so
Rip.
it
Nice.
begins trying to claw and bite at this thing, and the pus and the flesh and the sack, that sacks that are just kind of like popping like jelly beans throughout and kind of oozing all around. They just kind of like fleck back towards the Jabberwocky, and as its snake-like head curls throughout its body, trying to wrap and grab onto a physical form, it is resisted.
Cool.
Somebody should tell the Jabberwocky that's not gonna work.
Echo, it's your turn
All
to
right.
save from stun, or at least die trying.
I have advantage, and I'm actually going to use my saving throw on this one this time. That's a 22!
You're no longer stunned. Congratulations.
22! Highty-tighty-tie! Look at me! Ha ha ha!
Zagra.
Quit ripping off me
hold on.
accent.
That happens at the end of your turn.
Yes, I have something I can do at the end of my turn without using action or bonus action or
Sure.
reaction. I'm just gonna say, while I'm still up in this thing's tendrils, say, "Here, boy," and all of a sudden, a glowing light blue foxhound of a dog that only I can see and everyone else that is invisible. Dante appears. As I had it in my contingency ever so long ago, but it never came up. I feel like it might be helpful here. Dante, the faithful hound.
Okay.
And I'm just having it sick it right now. So invisible force. Can Dante attack it once out? Because I'm just gonna say, because he anything within 5 feet he attacks. That's not me, of course, or Desi or Sarah.
Okay.
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 Hello?
So, yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can make an attack roll with Dante.
Sweet. All right, that's a nat 20, baby! 29.
On number one.
Yeah.
On the one that's got me in its maw. So yeah.
Okay.
So that is going to be 8d8.
Cool.
If you think I'm rolling that in owlbear, you're sorely mistaken. Wow, 8 damage. That's insane. No, I'm not going to let that happen. It's not too bad. It's not the greatest it could have been, but 34 damage Dante deals. Take that, high pernger.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn, or Dante's turn rather.
Very cool. At the end of Dante's turn, Hypnagoge number 3 is going to use its villain action to lend me your face, as it pulls from Zagra her visage, and you begin to see Hypnagoge number 3 emanating with ripples across it in Zagra's image that then begin to kind of duplicate out around as different targets.
I only got about a third of what you just said. I heard it, but my brain says we don't need to comprehend this. Nope, we don't need to. Does not need to be put into our brain or stored for any reason whatsoever.
Good
It's
to
just
know.
like tossed.
You got a mirror image going on.
Yep. Zagra, it's your turn. Good luck.
And you realize my wisdom sucks, right?
I'm sorry.
That's a 2
Okay, you are
for a total of 4.
still a part of the Hypnagoge. Okay. So, Hypnagoge number 3, it's their turn. They finally get to multi-attack here. They're going to make a Sephoric Touch attack for each creature affected by flesh bindings. So that is currently Zagra. So that is... It has a +7 to hit, so let's just see what happens here. This is the first time they're doing damage here, by the way. 22 to hit.
They'll hit.
Cool. Gosh. This is fun. This is definitely a thing that it can do. Oh, gosh.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be 16 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Zagra.
Seven.
7. You are unconscious.
Ba-dum,
Cool.
ba-dum,
So
boing.
instead of making a saving throw on your next turn against stunned, you're just unconscious until the end of your next turn.
Oil can.
Um,
Oil can.
as it does
Okay.
this, you watch as the layer of iridescent pulsating flesh on the top of it begins to meld itself to Zagra's face and image. And so it looks like there's kind of a giant Zagra face kind of at the top of the map staring at the Jabberwocky that is kind of pulsing out of this huge aberrant goop jellyfish thing. With that, it is Hypnagoge number 1. Kara, you did succeed against the stun condition. Congratulations. But that
Yay.
does not mean you are immune to Sephoric Touch. So,
Okay.
here goes.
I'm like, okay.
Uh,
That's a 17 to hit.
You hit.
really quick, Andrew. You said Hypnagoge 1, right? Isn't that the one next to me?
I did. So
Okay.
I will save that for Kara in a moment. Hypnagoge
Gotcha.
number 1. It's going to do the exact same thing to you. So
Okay. I just wanted to be fair. I didn't want Desi to take a hit. That was meant for me.
that's fair. That's a 19 plus 7. That's a 26 to hit.
Well, you see. I'm going to silvery barbs.
Okay.
Roll that again.
Fine. That's not correct.
That's
No.
47.
That's not correct at all. That's another
Yeah.
19.
Damn. Frick. All right. I am going to give that silvery barbs to Zagra though. Just for notes.
So you have advantage.
Gosh, yes.
Yeah, you have advantage on the next thing you do.
Cool.
So that's going to be 6 plus 4 psychic damage. So that's going to be 10 points of psychic damage to you, Echo. And I need you to
Ooh,
make
that's
me...
5 points of psychic damage to me.
Cool. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, it's a bad feeling about this. Maybe I should have taken that. That is a 9.
You're unconscious.
Dang.
Okay. Nice. Cool. Very good. Kara, so that one hit. So you're going to take damage.
Okay.
That is going to be 14 points of psychic damage. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Charisma. You say.
I do.
I got a 26, Andrew.
Okay, you're not knocked unconscious.
You be
Nice!
charismatic.
I'd be charismatic. I mean, I'm sorry. 2
Kara.
skills you can't do without in this game: charisma and dexterity.
Kara, it is your turn.
Yeah. Well,
You are
I
not
decided
unconscious.
to.
You're not stunned.
I decided to put away my short sword and use my Kara statue to summon my Shadow Blade.
Yeah. Level 5 Shadow Blade.
Yep. I do not know what the stats are for that though.
I got you. I'll put it in chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I might as well start my first attack because I'm going to use my rapier the first time around anyway. So.
Okay. Fair enough.
So it is going to deal 48 damage a hit.
Psychic
Nice.
damage.
Yeah, psychic
Nice.
damage, which I
Okay.
don't know if these things are resistant to or not.
We'll
All right.
find out.
So I got 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Then. Three plus 6, that's 9. And then I'm gonna do one more divine smite.
And just to be sure, you are rolling 4d8, correct?
I only rolled 2.
Yeah, she did
It-
not crit this time.
No,
Yeah, I
but
didn't
it's
crit.
it's a 5th level Shadow
cast a
Blade.
Shadow Blade, so
I'm doing the flame touch blade first, and then I'm gonna do
Oh,
the
gotcha.
shadow
My
one
bad.
first. I've already got this all figured out in my head. Don't mess me up.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure. Damage, because I want these things to die.
All right. So that's 9 plus 6. That's 15. 15. All right. That's for the flame sword. All right,
Okay,
and
15
then
total for the flames. Okay.
Give me a second. All right. So do I roll for? I know I need a roll for an attack
Mhm.
to land. What do I roll for that?
The Shadow Blade.
Your
Yes.
spellcasting attack modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, it is just the same thing you would with your rapier, because it counts as a weapon you're proficient in.
So it would
Never mind.
just be my plus d6.
Whatever your rapier is, for
It's
attack.
plus d6.
Then yes, plus 6.
Okay. So I got a 23.
That'll hit.
All right. And then
Whoops.
okay. I get 2 d8s or 4.
4.
4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 24 to hit.
Okay, you watch as your blade carves through it, and it seems to not take as much.
Man.
resistant.
Fire!
Completely immune.
I was about to say fire is the key, though you guys are both unconscious, so I'm yelling at myself at this point.
Hey, you're yelling at the Jabberwocky.
I'm like, yeah, tell the
Does the
Jabberwocky.
Jabberwock
Hey,
have
Mr.
fire? I don't think
Jabberwocky,
it
if you
does.
got fire, use it!
It hears you screaming, that's for sure. And it's turn
Does it
now.
understand common?
Let me check. Curious. Crispier prey sounds delightful as it worms its way through Hypnagogue number 3, phasing through the different areas here, and you watch as its frills around its face seem to kind of come forward, pulsing and undulating as its eyes glow bright red, and I need this is going to be a 2 energy beams with a range of 60 feet that can target more than one creature if both targets are within 30 feet of each other.
Ooh.
I do believe that this
I'm
can
measuring this.
chain. Yup. Those 2 hypnagoges are together, and so we've got 2 within 30 feet, 2 within 30 feet. It can hit all 4 of you. That's fantastic. I love that.
Of course you do.
So Hypnagogue number 3, Hypnagogue number 2, Zagra and Kara. Zagra's unconscious. Fantastic.
Right.
I need you all to make a dexterity
Thanks.
saving throw.
Oh.
I'm still stunned anyways, so...
Yeah.
I got a 19.
That's a failure.
Why?
DC is 20 for the Jabberwocky.
Damn. All right,
They're
hit
gnarly
me.
little guys.
Roll.
Hit me, man.
Okay, so let me roll for the Hypnagoges
Wait,
as well,
wait.
because
Don't
this
I
is
have like
fun.
uncanny dodge? Would
Do
that
you?
somehow? I do.
Well, what does it say you can do?
When an attack that you can see hits you with an attacker hits you with an attack you can see, you can use your reaction to have the damage against you.
This isn't an attack, this is a saving throw.
Damn it.
Good news is both of the hypnagoges fail.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. I know that I will survive this. I know I will. Zagra, I do not know if you will.
Are you sure? That's 76.
Yeah, I will just save. Just about.
I will survive.
I shall survive.
Hey guys, I'm at 8.
Oh. So that was 70, right? You said?
76.
Yep.
That's going to be a big chunkaroo.
Kara, you are released from the hypnagoge as it explodes in this singeing and crispy ray of pus and undulating flesh that kind of flops down in a sphere and circle around you. You are drenched in goop and guts in a basically 20-foot radius that glints and glimmers with astral waters, but also has a consistency of like mucus.
Okay.
That's going to be the Jabberwockies. Actually, no, it's going to keep going kind of around here, looking for its prey.
Really? Andrew, come on. I didn't attack it.
You talked to it. The others are
And gave
unconscious
it very
or
good
stunned.
advice on how to kill these things.
Oh, I'm hoping it. Maybe I can negotiate with it. Please, I'm just trying to make it out of this forest without dying.
Tsubaki would have been able to seduce the dragon.
I know, but I'm not. I mean, I've got enough charisma. If I really, really needed to persuade this thing, I probably could.
Echo,
probably
it is
could,
your
actually.
turn. You're unconscious. You lose the unconscious condition at the end of your turn.
Dante,
wake up.
attack! Dante it hits with a 11 to hit. I don't think that's gonna do it.
That is not going to do it. With that
Oh.
is Zagra's turn. You have advantage.
wake up.
Oh no, you wake up from unconscious. That is the end of your turn. Sorry about
Still have
that.
advantage on whatever you do
Am
next.
I still stunned?
Yes, you are.
Oh,
I have advantage.
You don't get to save against it because you came up from unconscious.
I got one more.
Oh man, does
It
it not
misses.
count even if it's still the end
You
of the
know
turn?
what? It's still the end of the turn. Go ahead and just do it anyway.
Yes.
I'm
I
willing
was
to
about
be
to say we're gonna die,
merciful
Andrew.
here,
We are
gosh.
going to die.
I don't make it.
We're gonna see what happens.
What
Um,
saving throw is that? And what's the DC?
Wisdom 20.
I don't make it.
Okay. Hypnagoge number 3. It is its turn here. You know what? At the end of Zagra's turn, it's gonna try something. Actually, no, it can't do that because screw me. Fine. So it is going to float over this direction here, badly wounded, with Zagra's limp body in its tendrils that are.
Oh god, we're gonna lose Zagra.
But that's gonna be no. It's going to do a Symphonic Touch. It's gonna try. Nope, that's a natural 2. So
Not today.
Yep. It is still reeling, and so the tendrils that are holding Zagra are not the ones that had initially latched onto her face, and are so its bulbous top of the head protrusion of undulating flesh is no longer representing Zagra, but more the representation of a single burn mark from the Jabberwocky that has bored its way through most of its fleshy appendages. So this thing is leaking badly, and Yeah, it caught Zagra, but it's not really connected to the face. There's just like this one long wormy tube extended there that kind of drags on the ground. And so from that point, it is Hypnagoge number 1 who is going to Symphonic Touch at Echo, and that's an 18 on the die, plus 7 to hit. So you're going to be taking 2d6 plus 4 psychic damage.
Well, and how much to hit total?
18 on the die plus 7. That's going to be a total of 27.
All silvery barbs that.
Okay, so that's going to be a 2 on the die, so that's going to be a 9 to hit, so that's going to miss.
Yes,
And
and
then throw your advantage
I will give
wherever
that
the
silvery
wind
barbs
blows.
to myself.
Cool. Very cool. Love that. At the end of Hypnagoge number 1's turn, Hypnagoge number 3 is going to take villain action number 2, which is called Tentacular Spectacular, and it is going to try and gain revenge on the blighted Jabberwocky by throwing everything that is in its arms at it and kind of doing a like all around flailing spin. So the Hypnagoge violently spins the bodies connected to it in a vicious circle. Each creature within 10 feet of the Hypnagoge must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
No,
Give me a second. Give me a second. Yes, I'm 15 feet away. Ha
no, Zagra.
Sagra, you're getting spun out like laundry.
Andrew, what the hell?
This is what the creature would do. It would absolutely be going after the Jabberwocky.
I'm gonna go ahead and swipe Sarah's status real quick.
Goodbye, Sagra.
Like, if it was anyone
so
else, I'm
nice.
so sorry, but like, it's what it would do.
Why are you apologizing for something you know you did on purpose?
I did
Yeah,
not do it
Andrew,
on
God.
purpose, but like, you taunted the Jabberwocky to like get as many in a beam as like it's gonna like this one's.
You're
gonna...
such a hardcore DM. I wouldn't throw Sarah at someone else.
Oh, I can't say I wouldn't if it helped, but not for meaningless reasons.
Just tell me what to do, Andrew.
You're going to be taking 1d10 bludgeoning damage. The Jabberwocky needs to make a DC 13 Dex save, and yeah.
Lower.
So
We'll go
Zagra,
from there. We'll go from there.
you take bludgeoning damage equal to 1.
Hey,
Owlbear.
Owlbear!
Yeah,
Out there.
saved your life.
I have not forgiven you yet, Owlbear. This is
Jabberwocky
a
needs to
step in
make
the
a
right direction, though.
13. So that's going to be highly likely. So yes, it does. Okay, so does not take the damage and it is not knocked prone. Very cool. That is going to be the end of Hypnagoge 3's villain action. Let's just, for the sake of it, have Zagra kind of like flopping there.
Flop there.
I can just imagine Zagra just going around.
Complete video game ragdoll.
Oh wait, that's a good point. Zagra just moved around Hypnagoge 3. Does that proc a Shardle on Stride?
You know what? Because this combat encounter is just the best. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Well,
yes.
Will that
Stunned
go to
and
Jabberwock
uncom-
too?
That will hit the Hypnagoge, yes.
Jabberwock.
Yes, it will hit the Jabberwock as well.
Yeah. I have been keeping up my
That is a 4.
4? Okay.
Were you about to say you were keeping up your kung fu fighting? Because that's what I wanted you to say.
I've been
Okay.
keeping up my kung fu fighting.
Okay, so in the interest of saying that this is... Hypnagoge 3 had 5 hit points and you rolled a 4. So it, like, if that had died, you would have gone flying.
Hypnagoge essentially picked up a flaming ball, burned its hand as well as the thing that it's attacking.
Yeah, this is ridiculous, and I love it. This is yeah okay. Things. Okay, so Hypnagoge number 1 did its symphonic thing. Kara, it is you.
Mm-hmm.
You watch
It is
as
me.
Hypnagoge 3 writhes in a circle, throwing a flailing Zagra like towards a bladed Jabberwocky. There's just like this large spark, and it like kind of dances off um, the blight covered flesh and scale of the Jabberwocky, as
Ooh.
Hypnagoge 3 seems to be burning itself alive by accident,
Oops. Okay. So
and Echo's being sucked alive.
does
No, I'm free. I got well, I guess I'm out of unconsciousness. I'm
Yeah.
still I'm
You're still
awake.
attached to it.
Yeah.
potions are bonus actions, right?
You can administer them as an action.
Yeah.
But like for yourself.
Yes.
Okay. So I am going to use Cure Wounds on myself and then drink another potion.
Okay.
Yep. Cure Wounds. I got 9. Yeah. Everything helps. Everything helps. Everything helps. Okay, and then I'm drinking a potion. I think I have a greater potion in my bag.
You've got what you've got written down.
I do. Yes. $4d4 plus 4. Okay. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Yeah. Heal. Okay. I'm back up to 26.
Okay. Let me roll for the Jabberwocky.
That should be the end of my turn.
If it gets its stuff back. I forgot to do this before, but the answer is actually one of those it does, but it is intrigued. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn? Sorry, Kara?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Would I be able to move right now? Okay, because the thing attacked the Jabberwocky, would I be able to get away without getting attack of advantage on me?
Depends on where you're moving to.
I'm just moving over to Ketch's side of the field. I feel like the Hypnagoges are easier to deal with than Jabberwockies.
I mean, I'm about to be on that side of the field.
Oh, well,
Or try to be, at least.
would moving here do anything to me?
That would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
You could
And
move
what
here.
about here?
That would too. So long as you are adjacent to the Jabberwocky, you will not provoke attacks of opportunity.
I guess I'm
So
just gonna...
here's fine. Here.
I guess I'm gonna go over here. Is Zagra lying there, or is
Oil can.
You
Dangling
see
by a
Zagra dangling by literally a thread of the last thread of the Hypnagoge.
I wouldn't be able to pull on Zagra and or anything, would I at this point?
Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okay.
Because this Hypnagoge has 1 hit point remaining.
Oh yeah. I got a 22.
That's fine. You are able to yank Zagra, and that last bit of the tendril that is holding her on is enough to just kind of cause the other Hypnagoge to erupt and to break apart into astral goop.
Yeah.
Zagra
You're
is still
welcome.
stunned, but the Hypnagoge is not there.
Thank you, Desi.
You're welcome. I figured while I was here, I might as well try. All right.
So,
All right.
it's the Jabberwocky's turn.
Yeah.
Oh
it is.
man,
It is.
Jabberwock's right in between.
You
I
make
have
it
got-
hit.
I've gotten one turn.
These funky little guys have shut down have shut down a ton of stuff.
Yep.
Gonna need to keep. Okay. The Jabberwocky is going to it did recharge it. It's going to burble.
Burble.
So
I
I
don't
need
like-
Echo and Kara to. Oh no, it's just gonna burble in a line. It's gonna burble at Kara. I need you to
Really?
make me a Wisdom saving throw. Oh no, sorry. This is gonna be a Constitution. No, this is gonna be a Wisdom saving throw. It is gonna burble for.
I'm gonna sit here
Stun.
politely and wait for you to make up your mind, Andrew. What is it?
That's a very fair point to say. It's gonna burble for stun.
Okay. Do you want me to make a wisdom saving throw?
That is exactly what I would like you to do.
Thank you for telling me that.
I'm sorry. I was reading it stat block in 3 different directions.
I get it. Oh, nice! I got a 25.
God, Andrew, Matt Colville would be more organized than this.
I know. Look. I am a shallow, cheap copy. Like very cheap. Some might even say free.
Damn.
I wouldn't say free. No,
It's going to
that's
pick
as
up
far as I'm
Zagra
gonna
and
go with
fly away. Begin to fly away.
Oh.
Oh joy.
Oh,
That's great.
wait, I got a 25, so
yeah,
I'm safe.
you're not stunned. You do
Well,
get
wait,
an attack
I
of
was holding
opportunity if you'd like.
Zagra. I was holding Zagra.
Then you're coming too.
So I got an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Carl, let go. Carl, let go.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I shouldn't say Zagra.
No. I mean, that's not, I didn't mean that to come out like that. Just trust me and let go.
Okay, I let go of Zagra.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I guess so.
Where are we going?
Where are you going? Yeah, you.
Honestly, if Jabberwock is still from the Fae, I might have a chance.
Maybe. If you were conscious and not stunned. Just remember, it was not my idea to let go of you.
To be fair, I do have
I'll remember.
narrative stuff for this Jabberwocky. So, Card, do you want to take your attack of
Let's
opportunity or no?
go.
You have it as an option.
She just wants to be kidnapped by the Jabberwocky and see what happens from there, you know?
All right, fair enough.
Okay. As this is writhing around you,
yeah,
Kara, go ahead and roll me a
yes.
perception check.
Who's rolling a what?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, you.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
Perception. I got this. Got a 20. Not natural, but a 20.
That's enough. Here, I'm going to just text you some of the narrative stuff for the Jabberwocky because this is too funny.
Okay.
And I want to see what your reaction is going to be.
Man, literally too angry to die. Sorry, I just saw that.
Oh,
The gif I was looking for, but the energy is there.
Oh! Oh! Okay. I mean, Kara wouldn't know a damn thing about this. You realize that, right?
That is true. But I know Desi does.
Desi does. Desi's like, oh! You're hilarious, Andrew! I'm sorry, it all kind of clicked together in my brain. Damn it.
I'm
Um,
about to learn some more.
that
Really,
is
it's
definitely
honestly kind of hilarious what Andrew's really pointing at in this. The context clues alone, just by the characters and who they are, it's like, oh my god, really, Andrew?
yes.
Really? All right, well, all right.
Echo, it is you.
I'm gonna be a good
All
girl and
right.
say nothing.
Perfect. Let's see. Wonderful, just enough. I'm gonna go right here
With what?
with my bonus action witch step, thanks to
Fine.
my cool cloak.
Yeah, cool. Thank Ivyar.
Yes, thank Ivyar for being dead. Then I'm just, as the Jabberwock's slowly flying away, I point my finger, aiming, trying to get the right move. I was moving a little too fast. Zagra, you must trust me!
Sagra unconscious and stunned.
And
Not
I
unconscious,
cast
just stunned.
I
Okay.
cast polymorph on Zagra to transform into a T-Rex.
How does
That
that affect?
doesn't change the fact
How
I'm
does
stunned.
that affect? Yeah, but it make him drop you.
And you now have full HP of the T-Rex.
That's nice.
That's very
I'm
big.
still stunned.
But at least you're much bigger stunned.
What's the HP of a T-Rex?
136.
That's
Here, I'll-
more. That's more than
Okay.
the. Well, okay, we don't know the Jabberwocky stats. As he did not have stat. Well, nobody's hit him yet.
Nobody's hit him. Well, he's
As-
taken
as-
4 points of damage from a Chardelon strike.
I essentially sniped Zagra into a dinosaur.
Okay.
Polymorph drops a dinosaur.
So yeah, how does the Jabberwock respond to now holding a thing that is...
Thousands
About
of
the
pounds.
same size it is.
Yeah.
It fails its strength saving throw to hold on. So, Zagra, you're going to be falling 55 feet, so that's going to be 5d6 as a dinosaur. That will break the stun condition because you're taking damage.
Perfect.
All in a roundabout success.
You wake up as a dinosaur, shake your head, huh?
Yes. 19, you
Confusion.
are unstunned and a dinosaur.
I will say, you do no longer have a Chardelon stride. I can only focus on one thing at a time right now.
And then this song. Dun,
What was the damage again?
19.
16?
19.
19.
What is...
Alright.
Vecna's screwed.
Okay.
So, the Jabberwocky, having lost its prey, lost its mark, lost its target, which became a dinosaur, fell to the ground, woke up. Does the Jabberwocky know what a T-Rex is? That's a question I'm sure has
That's
been
a
asked
great
a couple
question.
of times. It has an intelligence modifier of 1. And it rolled a
Zagra,
9. That's
you
an
are
average.
now a
That's about right.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
It,
Do you know what that means?
Oh. So, it does not recognize what a T-Rex is. It sees something that is very big as it, that is as big as it, that has more teeth and a bigger head, and it
Blink.
it's gonna just fly away. Come back at another time.
Well, not preferred,
I've
but
seen that thing again.
yes. I'm gonna go ahead and just run over here while I can. Also, oh yeah, that thing's
Hypnagoge
still
number
there.
one is going to start floating over this way.
Oh yeah, end of my turn. Dante attacks Hypnagoge.
You know what? I'm willing to say that these things don't have a ton of damage output. You guys can dispatch it pretty easily with your magical weapons.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, damage output is not their big thing. They are battlefield controllers.
Yeah, most definitely. Freaking, all of us were dead if that dragon didn't come, I think.
And if
Oh.
it
Didn't show up.
if that dragon did and didn't show up, it was going to kill you both. Yes.
Yes, yes.
So, 2 humanoids and a T-Rex in the jungle.
And the bartender says, "Why the long face?"
Roar.
I crouch.
Okay.
Get on.
Do you want
Try
me
to
to turn you
gesture.
back to normal?
Are
It
we
might.
gonna ride a
Head
dinosaur?
shake,
Are
no.
we going to ride a dinosaur?
Head shake, no. Gesture to get on back.
All right,
I climb on board without hesitation.
fair enough. I'll hop on as well.
You have an hour to ride a dinosaur.
Bring the dog.
The dog can't move. Dog is
Aw.
in one spot for 24 hours.
Oh.
I can't even dismiss the spell because it's in contingency.
Oh well. Well, let's go.
I'm
Hey.
gonna head off in the direction we were going.
Dinosaur
not?
goes running towards the Black
Whee!
Tower. I think that's where we have to end it. Like that
Yeah, we have
in
to. It's-
what other world is there a more perfect ending scene?
This was a damn good session, by the way. I don't get me wrong. The castle stuff was interesting, but it got boring after a minute.
I know. I get
This is
that.
what I love. This is the stuff I love. The pure chaos of the moment of battle between 3 people ends up with the 3 people riding one of them as a dinosaur off into the sunset or black abyss, whatever you want to call it. It's hilarious.
And we didn't. And yeah, okay.
And we didn't die.
What was that?
There were a couple
We
lore
didn't die.
bits that didn't happen, so saved for
Oh,
future
they'll
plots.
happen eventually, I'm
Oh
sure.
yeah. For the record, what I sent to Desi in the reaction, on the back of the Jabberwocky's neck was property of Lord Francesco Briarwood.
Damn.
Yeah. And you realize White Rabbit Jabberwocky.
Tis fair. Tis fair.
Just
I'm
saying.
aware of the Alice in Wonderland
Okay.
stuff.
I'm just saying it like I knew it was there, but now that's the Jabberwocky. I'm like, come on, Andrew, really?
What does that make us?
We're in fucking Wonderland. I don't even know if we've fallen down. Maybe the Underdark is just the pits of hell, or just the underworld, Wonderland's falling holes.
No, the pits of hell are the pits of hell.
Well,
Are we gonna get a long rest? Question mark.
Maybe.
we definitely need one.
Would be much appreciated.
Maybe, Andrew says.
Please.
Here, let me go ahead and go back to the main map here. Nope, wait, no, that's not the right one. Show me what I want to see. Which is a lot of notes. There we go. Yes, do that one.
The friend. What does the Jabberwock get in a deal with?
Well, remember, he's always experimenting with things. So the
Oh,
Jabberwocky
that's
may just be an
true.
experiment.
Experiment.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, is there notes I'm not seeing?
No. Just things going through my mind.
Going through my mind, that's what they have fun.
So,
Right, it's running through my head.
Zace is making his way this way. You all are heading up.
Here. Are we? We're like here now, right? We barely left home when they got us.
I mean, you're making decent time, I'd say. It was a hard encounter. It was a 12 and then a 10. So Zace will intercept at that point. Zace's target, the whole thing that's over there, so that's just not gonna happen. Cool. Okay. Yep.
Yes. Did we meet?
Not yet. Oh, why is that a circle?
Okay.
I mean, you probably will next time. That's for sure. Just because Zace is fast, and you guys are now riding a T-Rex, which is also fast.
T-Rex moves the same speed I do.
You
Yeah,
move
but, like-
fast.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, I could make you something
That's
much faster.
That's why I pointed out.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't be able to ride.
Oh no, I can
You have
I
an
can make this
hour
much
of
faster and
everything.
able to ride.
Sorry, we cut you off, Sarah?
We have an hour of everybody moving Zagra speed.
2
Let's
hours.
take
2
advantage
hours.
of it. Yeah.
I got that double length spells.
Gem.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, no.
It's really nice. It's a really good gem. I like
it-
this gem.
Yes, it is a
Um,
very powerful artifact.
That also brings a question if that's given me an idea.
Hmm.
The cube has given me an idea.
Oh no.
The cube. Definitely only good
Empty
things
cube.
come from the cube. You gonna try and put a Jabberwocky inside of the empty cube?
Oh, I wasn't thinking that. That would be pretty interesting as well. But not what I was thinking. I mean, let's do that, yeah.
How?
That was the original idea. What if
I'm just wondering how the cube acts if something gets polymorphed into something else and then gets put in the cube.
Well, a polymorphed creature takes on the stats of the polymorphed creature. So, like, if you transform someone into, like, a fly, they have the intelligence of a fly.
Yeah.
So, like, it's not a druid's wild shape.
Oh yeah, I know.
So, if you trapped a polymorphed creature inside of the cube, it would probably queue off of the polymorphed creature.
Perfect.
That doesn't mean that those abilities would last or stay.
I'm
But
getting off, guys.
Okay.
I will talk to you guys later.
fair?
Fair.
That's fair.
See you next week, Desi.
See
Sorry we
ya.
didn't get to do our thing.
It's okay. You know what? This
That's
made up for
okay.
like not doing the thing, so it's
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
You'll figure it out when we do it.
Yeah. Next time.
All right. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye-bye. I didn't even get to cast planar binding.
On a Jabberwock, that would be a good idea.
That would be a very interesting
Or on the
encounter.
other things.
Oh, very good. At least I have some slots to put some more spells in contingency when we rest. And I want to work on some more scrolls when we rest. So that's going to be a whole thing. Yeah. I am back to covered in slime.
Natural state.
Yep. That is
Nice.
the natural order of things. Although I'm feeling pretty slimy from those monsters, not gonna lie.
I'm a T-Rex.
When you shrink back, all of the slime will just kind of like flop off. You'll
Heck
be
yeah.
fine.
Unless the slime got absorbed into the form. In which case, ooh,
Ugh.
mucusy T-Rex scales?
Yes, that would be right.
Feathers?
Yeah. Skin.
Could you make T-Rex leather?
Trex leather? I could do something with Trex leather.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well, let's go with the closest analog to a T-Rex. And go from there.
Alligator?
Crocodile, close.
No.
I feel like I've seen stuff like that before or heard of it.
Yeah, I think you can leather a crocodile skin.
Mm-hmm. I mean, crocodile purses are like a big thing. Now, can we leather a Jabberwock?
Yes. If you can catch one. It isn't, you know.
They were just like,
Being-
"Here, here's my snack. I'm leaving now." That was like, frick.
It didn't know what a T-Rex was. It's not going to take that chance.
Oh no, most definitely. I would, if I grabbed like I don't know, a hamster in my day-to-day life, and while I was carrying it around, it turned into a horse, probably leave and run as well.
I just got a good leave and run gift.
Horse is to Jacob as T-Rex is to Jabberwocky. That's an SAT question there.
Yes, yes.
Is that a turkey?
I think that's just a big chicken.
That's
I think it's a
huge-
rooster.
That's a huge bird.
True dat.
So yeah. To be fair, the kids Zace met up with had a name.
I
had that.
assume
Sorry.
I assumed that was Tsubaki's old fangirl.
I'm not going to say an answer, but my silence should speak volumes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry, you-
okay.
I just Sarah's comment sent me down a spiral for a bit. I was like, wait, chicken rooster, but then what's a hen? Is a hen a rooster chicken? And like I was in a spiral for like a minute until I was like finally found the answer.
It. What is?
Oh, fuck. Cause I thought like, what is the umbrella term for chickens and hens? And I didn't know if like the animals themselves like had a species name that wasn't like the scientific option. I was like, wow, that's a really unique trait for chickens stroke hens to have, and nothing else. And then I was like, oh, okay, so hens and roosters are the male and female equivalent. Chickens are the umbrella term,
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
and it's wild. Whenever things do that, it's just wild to me. Like, why have three names when one will do?
Yeah,
Look, maybe it's just because I grew up surrounded by farms, but this is normal to me.
That's fair.
that's very fair.
I grew up on a farm too, just not a chicken-based one. We had more cows and hay bales than anything. We had rabbits for a short time, but that was before I was born.
We were in the city, had
What
dogs.
do the rabbits do?
What did the rabbits do?
On a farm.
Oh, I forget why we had them. The reason why we let them go is because they kept dying for one reason or another, and like my sister strangled a goose one time by accident. Uh, and I think our cats kept getting at the rabbits, eating
Fair.
I
them.
have questions.
What are they?
My sister strangled a goose by accident?
Oh yeah, she was really
What
young,
happened?
and
And which sister?
that'd be Mary. Uh, she was like really young at the time, grabbed a goose by the neck and like ran home like, "Mom, look what I got! Look what I got!" Like shaking it, and it died.
I mean, Canada geese are the worst, so it was a Canada goose, right?
I have no idea.
Because on one hand, that's impressive because those things are.
That she got so close to it in the first place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
I'll ask Mary.
Like, no matter the goose.
Like, because Canadian
One second,
geese
I'll,
are
I'll
just.
go ask her right now.
Hold up.
Hey, Mary.
Sorry, that combat went very one-sided.
Thank you.
I wasn't intending for you to go unconscious first round and then to stay that way.
I know.
Yeah. The dice. Gonna blame
dice.
those. Because
Okay.
So I have some fun facts for you. If it was a Canadian goose, that was a felon.
Just asked Mary. It was not a goose. It was actually a duck, and I was mistaken.
well, the ducks are nice. Now
That's a bit better. Not really. It
Well,
makes
she
more
was
sense
3 at
if
the
it
time.
was
I don't think it
close.
can be considered a felon.
would the police throw a 3-year-old in jail?
I think that's called juvie. Juvenile detention.
But I don't think like does juvie go all the way to 3-year-old? Like I thought it was like I don't know. I assumed it started at like 7 or something.
Okay, Google, don't question it.
Oh, cool. I'm glad you're taking that, Google. I was about to take that hit as well.
So, is what we're saying you're allowed to commit basically any crime if you're like 3?
Well, I mean, if you don't know any better.
Hmm.
Okay, In Illinois, it's the minimum is 10.
So long as you're under 10, you have complete immunity to the law.
In some states, it goes to 6.
Okay. 6 to be safe, 10 depending. Hear that, 6-year-olds out there? Commit crimes. You can't get in trouble for them, no matter what your parents say.
Your parents can, though. Probably. I mean, reasonably, yes. Oh, gosh.
Most likely. Oh yeah, question, Andrew. Would the Hippocoatlus guys have been subject to banishment? Like, would they have been able to be permanently banished? Like, or do they have a different home plane?
It would be the astral
Astral plane.
sea, astral plane, yeah. Except for number 3, because they deposited their seed into this mortal realm.
Oh God. Okay.
What did number 3 do while we were away?
That was the first Yolki substance that kind of oozed its way out. It was laying its seed and melding its energy sap with this plane to become a native.
Does
it lives here now.
is Zagra a host now?
Zagra's whole thing was with number 2.
Oh, 3 was Desi.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe it was the one that was with Desi that made that made this land its own. Is Kara a host now? It did not have any mechanics for chest bursters. So I would say that the answer is no.
Cool.
Will she have a bunch of little hypnagoges following her around like a mother duck? Who's to say?
Well,
You know, if we get them on our side, maybe that's not the worst.
The answer is still no, but it's still a really funny image.
yeah. Let's see what the fine people at Google headquarters will pull up when I search for Eldritch Horror Ducklings.
Oh my gosh. I hope it's like genuinely like kind of wholesome.
I mean, I think the ducks overpowered the Eldritch Horror bits because I just see a whole bunch of cute ducks.
Okay. You know?
Yeah. Wow.
First result. It's loading. It'll get there when it gets there.
Is it the like hairy duck one that's made out of wood?
No. The one in what appears to be a Goodwill.
You know what? I am going to break a moral guideline here for me out of sheer curiosity. Yes, give me this. Yep, give me all of this stuff. Definitely curious. Fine. I'm gonna regret this. Oh well, we're gonna roll with it. Come on. Keep your thing going. Yep. Push that button. What are you doing?
It doesn't want you to...
Yes.
It's trying to protect you, Andrew.
I know. But my brain is like, curiosity. Time to get abducted
Careful.
by the Fae.
You know what the cat told you about those.
Oh, it doesn't know what the hell I'm asking. That's
Yeah.
not at all.
The only thing I'm getting is baby's first Eldritch horror.
That's
Chronicles of Avil.
um sure, let's try this instead. 'Cause-
I'm on probably a very questionable website, but
What sites are you all going to?
I assume Andrew's at Midjourney.
I went with Microsoft's AI designer tool, just out of, because like, how are you otherwise going to create Lovecraftian duckling monster?
I'm at Clickhole, which has an article at the headline 4 times H.P. Lovecraft tried to describe an unspeakable cosmic horror, but basically just described a goose.
That is an amazing article title. The writer deserves all of the credits.
What'd you just say?
That's the nonsense I was looking for. Yup.
How shall I describe that terrible noise that pierced humid August air that night? It was like the honking of an automobile's horn. An automobile driven by a murderer on his way to a fresh kill. His horn as if to say, "Here I am! I'm on my way to kill people." I followed the terrible honk to the edge of the water of Fenwick Pond. What I saw there I cannot hope to ever describe. It was a thing.
That's that little duckling horror eldritchness I was thinking of.
It had a long, thin neck that slithered eerily from a feathered body that bristled black and brown.
That's incredible.
Create thick, you
It
a
goes
duckling
on.
from the abyss.
This description goes on.
Create for me a Lovecraftian duckling monster, but lie knie boy me ace it me fiendful the more about a bit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
The creature's neck was long and undulating. A squid's tentacle covered with feathers with a head on the end of it. And a head, just thinking about this thing's head, has me 5 times as insane as I was when I started writing the sentence. Which was already incredibly inane.
Mm-hmm.
The head was covered in feathers, like a pigeon, but it had the flat billed beak of a duck. A hideous chimera that resembled 2 different birds at once. If I were to describe the physical appearance of this creature as a demented salad of grotesque avian creatures dressed in a menagerie of malevolence, you would have had some idea of the contours of the entity that stood before me. And in this demented salad, the vegetable that terrified me the most was those obsidian eyes. They were as black and as round as the tires of a bus. A bus that picked up commuters in hell and dropped them off at the insane asylum. I'm gonna be honest, I've never read a bit of Lovecraft, The man just has a way with descriptions.
He really does. It sucks that he's an awful person. Because he is really talented as a writer.
Hmm.
I love number 3. I'm a professor of theoretical madness at Dartmouth. I saw a duck as big as a goose. It laid an egg right in front of me. I ate the egg, and it made me sick. Later, I went insane.
Immediately identified this creature as a goose, and those obsidian eyes is off the brink among Lovecraft's least popular stories. Unfortunately, Lovecraft was never able to address his criticism, since he died the same day the story was published.
His literary legacy remains forever tarnished by this half-assed attempt to pass off a goose as an unspeakable cosmic horror that defies description.
I think one of the best jokes I've heard at Lovecraft's expense is maybe the horrors aren't indescribable. Maybe he just is bad at describing them.
And they're all geese.
Yes, they are all geese.
What's Cthulhu? A goose with tentacles.
Perfect. See, now I can visualize Cthulhu in my head now.
Still terrifying. Like, skyscraper tall goose with tentacles. Like,
Okay,
that's gonna drive madness.
I'll be right back, but if you guys are done by the time I get back, that's fine.
Fair.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. Here is that article.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, no.
And 4 times.
The thing on the softball field. It walked upright like a man, yet it was clearly a beast. The thing's leathery feet did not have the normal 5 toes that we humans had. It had fewer than that. It had 3 toes. And yet, I hesitate to even call them toes, for each digit was connected to each other by some sort of skin-like film. It was like some perverse spider had spun webs between each toe for some inscrutable reason known only to...
It's just a goose! Do you think H.P. Lovecraft knew what a goose was?
By some skin-like film, it was like some perverse spider had spun webs between each toe for some inscrutable reason known only to the mad gods that dream their furious dreams in the remotest fringes of forgotten galaxies. On either side of the creature's body.
Do you think H.P. Lovecraft just like went outside one day and was like, let's see all the animals that are of this world. There's chickens, there's cows, that's sheep. Oh, nice horses over there. What is that strange chicken looking webbed-toed creature? I've never seen it before. It must be some kind of cosmic horror being.
Okay, so after the Forgotten Galaxies part here, it gets better. On either side of the creature's bodies, where its arms or tentacles should have been, there were instead wings, each covered entirely in feathers, like some horrendous inside-out pillow. I cannot hope to describe the terror that overtook me in that moment. It was like seeing 1,000,000 ghosts at the same time. I fell to my knees and screamed, "Oh no, I've just gone mad and insane at the same time."
The inside-out pillow, that's what pillow's made out of! The pillow is inside out that!
And then the follow-up is like, several fans wrote to the editor of Weird Times to point out that the creature with wings and webbed toes fit the description of a goose to a T, but Lovecraft never issued any comment on the matter.
Damn.
Does he not know what a goose is?
Oh.
Thank you, you very weird old man.
I think it's funny that picture they have for the article with the with the goose. It looks like the goose's nose is its eyes,
Yeah.
and it's just a small screaming thing.
Honestly, that's much more terrifying than.
Yeah, right?
That's the scariest thing in here.
Oh yeah, Andrew, I think you answered this before, but with levitate.
Mhm.
Um, I forget what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Because I want to use levitate a lot more. It just hasn't really come up. Because in goal, floating island, levitating, all that. So if I cast levitate on someone, they essentially become 0G. And you mentioned before it was like the space or dune in
Yeah.
the floating, right?
Yeah. No. So you
So what if I cast levitate on like something, and then someone gets on that levitating thing? Because levitate can support up to 500 pounds, I think it
I
is.
think that's Tensor's floating disc.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
That sounds like Tensor's floating disc.
You're probably right. Uh, oh yeah, it can levitate anything that weighs 500 pounds. Levitate as well.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Oh, because Levitate's second level versus Tensor's being first.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, and so it just rises vertically, so it's just kind of like always going up until 20 feet. Okay, yeah. Yeah, levitate would just be
Okay.
like the Dune guys who turn off their gravity packs and just kind of like float up.
Perfect. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Awesome possum. In that case, that definitely solidifies what me and Desi are doing next session.
Okay.
It's super fun. I've already made mock-ups for it,
I
like literal physical mock-ups. It's gonna be great.
I am very curious.
It's nothing too bad. It's just something that Desi's, or rather Car, has been wanting for a while, and Echo sees the value in it and is curious whether or not or this will work because
Sure. Why not
yeah,
try?
yeah.
Here, I want to try something. I have an idea for an experiment of my own. But I need
What is
a
it?
quick second to get
Go
everything
for it. I'm
queued
I'm
up.
ready to be a test subject.
I want to know if this weird conglomeration of conjoined cables will actually do something. So, that's going to be input there. So if I decided to, yep, go on my phone here, open up where is my mouse cursor? There we go.
Your mouse cursor is right there, Andrew.
Okay. If I go and there we go, open up this tool here. Do a thing. There we go. Okay.
Oh, you got
Why
me
would
all
that not
curious.
change signal? That's so. Huh. Okay. So yeah, no, that was just my experimentation, just because. Once again, it would be really cool if like, I remember during like pandemic era, we were talking about like watching different movies and such over the Zoom calls for some of the different classes, and it would just be really neat to just be able to stream it onto there, so you wouldn't have to like all log in at the same time or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's now 2 years past that, but like the idea still persisted, and it could have been interesting.
Fair, 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 fair. I get it. I get it.
Okay. Um. So that is that. Um. Okay. Cool. So how is everything with you guys then?
It's going good.
Nice. Oh wait, I'm still streaming.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm halfway. I started up Steam to play Backpack Battles a little bit, just passively.
What's backpack battles? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's super fun. Essentially, here I'll stream it. I think it's still an alpha technically, but system audio. Yeah, sure. So instead of fighting where you like upgrade and get skills and everything, all you do is upgrade your backpack. And get more things from the shop that can help enhance your backpack in certain ways. For instance, like literally all your fighting power comes from what is in your backpack. So I have like a health potion, so it lets me heal, more defense. This just generates uh, gems, as well as weapons. So it's kind of interesting. Like it's about resource management as far as like everything in it, and then you go out and like it's basically fighting other people.
That's neat.
Yeah, it's still
Oh,
an alpha, so it's not like a.
okay. This reminds me of a lot of the game Super Auto Pets,
Yeah.
but like much more customizable in a way that I greatly appreciate.
Nah. And even like upgrading your backpack slots does anything. For instance, this gives me 12 damage or defense at the beginning of a round. This backpack right here. Whenever I enter shop, I get one of these flames, which reduces all of my triggers by 2%. So everything attacks a lot faster.
Nice.
Yeah, that's basically all that backpack battles is.
Wait, and it's just all automatic. You don't get to choose kind of like which fires when, or
Yeah, yeah. So it during battle, it all fires on their own intervals. You can like move things around and like change exactly where they're situated. Like for instance, see those stars? That goes for destroy 5 of their defenses for each fire item that is within this star range. So if I have it here, I get 10 damage destroy or defense destroy. So essentially, you have to strategically place your stuff around your backpack to be more effective while it's in battle automatically. For instance, I can have this trigger later just by moving it down here instead, and then this will trigger first. But since I have this up here, it will be ultimately faster. And I like that because it has a 0 stamina cost, while this costs 0.7 a second.
okay.
So it's mostly strategy. It's kind of like Slay the Spire, but with backpack instead of card.
I'm not super familiar with what Slay the Spire is, but I get the gist.
Yeah, it's also a fun game. Would recommend.
I have no doubt.
And then see how this is arranged. Since I have 2 fires around this regular dagger, it will merge and become a molten dagger, and that's how you fuse items.
Okay.
Again, it's still in like uh its first stages. I think it's only like a few months old.
It kind of reminds me of that one potion crafter game.
It is the same people.
That's why.
That'll
Yep.
explain it.
Because I can feel like that would be a really interesting kind of tie-in game. Like if you could like research and craft your own gear into here using a similar system.
Oh yeah, that'd be amazeballs.
I mean, that would get very complicated very quick with a
Oh
lot of
yeah.
different systems. But like, that would be
Me
really cool.
yeah, me and a friend are currently well, mostly them. I'm just sort of helping along with idea stuff. Um are essentially creating a game, or technically like 6 different games, where it is a multiplayer experience, but every single person who's playing it is playing a different game. For instance, I think right now it is. Have you ever heard of Moonlighter?
No.
Okay. So Moonlighter is a game where you manage a shop, but also you slay monsters with the things you find in the dungeon, and then you sell those things, and then you can get new, better stuff. Like, imagine Stardew Valley, uh, with a more Stardew Valley, but you're a Pierre,
Okay.
sort of deal, but you can fight things. So it's essentially in a multiplayer game where one person is in the dungeon and sells things to whoever is the shop owner, and that shop owner is part of the tycoon game that someone else is playing, and so it's 3 different games that they're each playing, but it is a multiplayer experience, and they can each help each other by doing certain activities.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. The thing I'm immediately kind of queuing off of is, once again, because I'm a Matt Colville nerd. I once again admit it. There was a pitch, or at least a plan, for the early Chain of Acheron campaign where you'd have all of your folks playing D&D, on the stream, and then because it's a highly political game, you have another set of players who each playing diplomacy as the lords of the city, and so each
Yeah.
turn is its own season that the D&D players then have to play through. And so all of those treaties and negotiations and manipulations, etc., it's just different levels and tiers of play, which
Exactly. That's sort of what uh, he's going for.
yeah, the sort of thing that kills me, the fact that they never continued that game.
Aw.
I'm still salty about it years later. It's
Fair.
been, it ended before COVID, and I'm still salty.
Ooh, this is a nice potion backpack slot where it can increase potion effects and combines them and stuff.
How do you get the timing to work with the lateral movement of the items in here?
So it depends on. So this is the main backpack. This right here. This is what you start with. Everything in here is going to trigger faster, and it's different for each character. I'm currently playing the Firebender version of the 4 characters that you could play. So this triggers faster when it's in here. The more of the item that is in here, the faster it triggers. I'm kind of wasting a slot by putting that there, but yeah, essentially this triggers first and then it kind of goes outward, but some things have like basically a automatic trigger that doesn't require timing. For instance, the platinum card right here, which is anything that's starred, essentially uh, gives a 10% chance to protect my buffs that I get from other things around here. Um, and this only has an ability when it enters shop. It's a really nice ability though. It generates these gems which I can combine for different effects. For instance, flawed amethyst gives me remove random buff on opponent on a weapon, healing reduced on defense, or cleanse random debuff in backpack. So those will trigger faster since these are in here. This is just random stuff. And certain things, like these potions, only trigger on specific conditions. For instance, this triggers when health drops below 50%, and this, when you have at least 45 defense, consume this and convert 15 health to 30 defense. So it's, yeah.
Okay.
And then I think I can actually change those around to do this. Yeah. So now when I trigger a health potion, it triggers a little bit of defense instead of other way around. And then all of the fires help trigger everything 2% faster. So currently I'm getting a 2, 4, 6, 8% faster raise. Which I might I don't have enough space for it. Anyway, yeah. It's all about just continuing onward while trying to balance exactly how much funds you got. And then you can have this as slow or fast as you want, and you can actually see everything that's going on. You can even look at your opponent's stuff, which is interesting, and you can like figure out new combos. And I just died, so there's that. Anyway, that's backpack battles.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah,
Neat.
fun little passive game. Ooh, rainbow.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, I couldn't tell if that was a sneeze or a cough.
Those were sneezes.
Okay, bless you.
Yeah. Yes. Oh. I thought it was you were coughing, because that I've had coughs like that. That those hurt.
Same, same.
Cool.
Yeah.
Trying to think if there's something.
Any other things to end off?
I was probably gonna head out soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. All right. Have a good one, everybody.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah.
Yep. See you
Have a
later.
good one.
Yep. Love you bunches.
Love you, Andrew.
Love you. So good to.
Have a good rest of your evening.
Will do. You do the same.
Yeah.